And welcome back to Calgary, Canada, the IPF World Championship 2018. This is a six-pack lap at it. I am joined in the booth by Jeff Butt, six-time national champion, two-time North American champion, and at least half a dozen world medals. And we're looking to put a gold on that, aren't we?
Hopefully soon, yes.
Jeff's actually lifting. What day are you lifting, Jeff?
Saturday.
Saturday, so a little preview there. That's the M1 93 kilo. But today we have the 59 kilo, 66 kilo, and 74 kilo Master 3 men here on Platform 2. And I believe we're going to start off in the 66 kilo Master 3 class with Don Lavelle from Canada, 105 kilo loaded on the bar.
Don's usually a fairly consistent lifter. I've coached him a couple of times and fairly new to the sport.
Is that right?
Yes.
You know, it's always interesting when some people take it up. Yesterday we had a lady in the Master 4 started powerlifting at 73.
Yeah, it's good to see. Good to see.
Telling your grandkids, I'm starting powerlifting. You're 73 years old. Nice depth, nice. Solid. Should be good.
Should be no problem with that one.
3 whites. So this is basically what you want to see in an opener. Nice, smooth, no major fights.
Yeah, exactly.
You know things have gone a little awry when you see somebody literally grind out an opener and you're like, oh no.
Yeah,
oh,
it's going to be a rough day after that. Yeah.
You don't have much room to spare, my friend. But it happens. I mean, there's a lot of intangibles. Some people wonder, like, why would that happen? Why wouldn't you pick a lower opener? But we're in Canada, so the travel, well, you probably traveled how many hours in flight?
Yeah, I flew for 7 or 8 hours yesterday. Got in 2 o'clock in the morning, and yeah, it's a big country too. And
that's what people say. Like, oh, you're Canadian, could have been that bad. You're flying 8 hours. Yeah. Some people flying from Europe to say.
Yeah, the thing you get, I guess, as an advantage as a Canadian, you get the normal food that you would normally eat.
Now, Naotaka of Japan, 110 kilo. This is in the 59 kilo class.
That looked a little close on depth.
Yeah, there you go. They agreed. They're like, okay, that's about it.
Yeah.
Early goings in the openers, the judges are kind of establishing their strike zone, so to speak, right?
Exactly.
Letting you know, all right, you got one red. That's the line.
Yeah, and as a lifter too, you know, you want to make that first one kind of that no doubt, and you know, you're also establishing that rapport with a referee, and
right.
They're not going to watch you as closely if you bury that first one.
Because you're also an official.
Yeah, exactly.
An official, Team Canada coach, and a lifter. Good guy to have in the booth. Yeah, so if you come out here on your opener and you're towing that line, and that's your opening weight.
Yeah.
As the weight gets heavier, of course, they're going to watch a little closer.
Yeah, going to watch a little closer, absolutely.
Staying in the Master 3 59 kilo class, we have Yuraki, Mitsuhiro Yuraki from Japan, 120 kilo on the bar. Talking about travel, imagine the travel from Japan to Canada. That's deep.
And that looks very easy. Open.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's what they should be.
That's what they should look like. Yeah.
Now, in terms of cutting weight, they say traveling is like the worst thing to do. Going up in the air, 30,000 feet, when you're trying to, you retain water naturally.
Yes, you do, yeah.
So some of these lifters, that's another thing. Some of them have just brutal weight cuts.
Yeah. Well, my weight yesterday was 1.3 over in the morning. You know, just flying yesterday, I drank lots of water, used the washroom lots, and but still felt a little dehydrated. But this morning, my weight is up.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. That's why you feel dry, is because when you're in the air, you retain everything, and it just dries you out.
That's why it's good to show up a little early. Exactly. And we're back in the 66 kilo class. Pali, India.
Let's see what the referees say.
Yeah.
Again,
we're on that line.
Referees agreeing with me. Almost 100% there so far.
These guys are lucky you're down here in the booth, not commentating. Now on the other platform, in the commentating booth, we have the slow-mo replays. We don't have that right now, but when we check the slow-mo replay, if we were like, oh, I'm not sure about that, we have the option to look at the slow-mo replay. The judges don't. And they have a different angle, so sometimes we're a little bit a little bit different of opinion.
Yeah,
to be expected.
exactly. You're getting a good camera view. Everything's moving nice and slow. That the referee don't have that.
Yeah. And the viewers at home, if they get the slow-mo replay, you gotta keep that in mind. They got a split second to make a call.
Yeah. And a lot of times you've got a referee that's there sitting on a, is that or is that not?
Yeah.
White or red light. Now, hopefully, if they're questioning it, they give a white. But
that's what they say is, if you're in doubt, don't take it from the lifter.
Exactly.
127.5 kilo loaded for Philip Drenick Jr., US of A. Back in the 59 kilo class. Now for a 59 kilo,
he's not standing erect.
What's that, sorry?
He's not standing erect.
Is that why he's not
the
getting?
Referee has to tell him to re-rack.
Should his coaching staff tell him?
Tell him to replace. They need to give him a new clock. That's not fair to the lifter. Because the referee should have said replace right away. Or after 5 seconds, sorry. I don't.
So they let you stand there for 5 seconds and then they tell you?
And if you don't fix the position, then they should tell you to replace and gives the lifter an opportunity to still have time on the clock.
As opposed to let him the clock wind down.
Exactly, yeah. Now it's going to be a question of how much time do you actually give him, because he was running out of time. We'll see if they give him full clock. And that's the right thing to do in that situation. It was a mistake by the head referee.
How much does that rattle? You know your openers when you have the most nerves, when they leave you standing there to second guessing yourself.
Exactly. He was looking to say,
disheveled. Yeah.
Why are we waiting here?
Now he's going to attempt it again.
See if he'll straighten a little.
Loaded for Roger, New Zealand.
Still a little forward, but
the referee on the side still considering.
Whoa! A little drama already on an opener.
Yeah.
You got to wonder if maybe
he almost walked it in a little early too as well. So that's a lot of.
That is not how you like to start your day.
Yeah.
Hopefully you could rebound. I mean, sometimes you shake it off.
Yeah.
We were just saying about the nerves for an opener. That was probably a worst case scenario to rattle your nerves before you go.
I would not want to be in that situation.
Oh.
But anyway, he's on the board now, and hopefully the next time they can make the adjustments.
Yeah, just relax
and come out and still make some noise.
So we're back in the 66 kilo class. Georges Auberville of France. I hate when you get the French names and you're saying it like an Englishman.
Exactly.
you automatically anglicize all these French names. Sorry if I'm butchering it, but 142.5 kilo loaded on the bar for his opener.
Nice opener. Looked big, quite good.
Yep. That's smooth, exactly like you want an opener to look. So far, nobody's missed it.
No.
In the last session we had yesterday, we had like a couple people miss an opener, miss a second, hit their third, start breathing a sigh of relief, like, okay, you got positive momentum, stay in the pocket, and then come out for deads, miss the opener, miss a second, it's like, oh my God, here we go again.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's not the kind of day you want. When with classic lifting, I mean, it should be a little more consistent than with equip lifting. And, making attempts is paramount, especially when you're at this level.
You got to build.
You've got to be way ahead if you're going to miss a lot of lifts in classic lifting. You've got to have a big lead to be able to maintain that, because everyone's close. And that was a good call, definitely.
A little high, 142.5 by Alain Couvelier, France. So just a little high, or?
Yeah, no, that was high. It was even the front judge got that easily. I could see from here clearly it was high.
So is it oftentimes when you see someone come out on the platform, if they miss a lift and it's strength, you got to think, like, was there signs in the warm-up room? But on the flip side, things can happen on the platform when it gets heavy. You don't even see it in the warm-up room, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And it's different too. You're lifting on an elevated stage. Normally you're lifting flat on the floor, and your peripheral vision and things like that are in line with everything in the room. And when you get on a stage like this, it's not.
The balance is off.
Yeah, you're 3 or 4 feet in the air, and you might not have did your research and come out and check where everything is, where you're going to look. Those types of things are all important.
Especially with squatting. Now we have 160 on the bar for Mitsugu of Japan.
Again, I think that's a very high squat.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah,
They're
again,
green. Wow.
Yeah, definitely a good call on those.
And so we had 2 failed openers in a row right now. The drama is starting to heat up a little early. A little early for the drama. So usually, when you're commentating, if everything's going normal as you planned, the drama doesn't start until second, third attempts. When you have openers and it's getting dramatic.
Yeah, and these are the lifters that obviously are the bigger lifters in the class as well, or what should be the
heavy hitters.
Yeah, and now we got 2 of them are
and this is
going
where
to be struggling, I think.
this is where the nominations sometimes can go out the window.
Exactly.
Wow, he's fired up for an opener, no?
He's getting ready, yeah.
Monty Lofing of US.
Definitely a good squatting build for.
Yeah, no kidding. 167.5 kilo on the bar. Yeah, he looks like he's built for powerlifting.
Again, it's not real deep, but I think he's in there.
It's around there.
Yeah. So we've got 3 weights.
And he's got long arms
knows.
too.
Yeah,
he's got short legs, long arms. That's going to be beautiful for the deadlift as well.
Exactly.
He found his calling. 115 kilo getting loaded up for Don.
Don is up again now.
Is it Lovell?
Lovell, I think
Lovell?
is how we
Okay.
pronounce it.
From Tennessee. The Frenchman, I anglicized their last names. The Englishman, I'm putting a little French accent aigu on there. I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know. He could be French-Canadian. I'm playing 50-50.
I think Don is a lifter from BC, if I recall correctly.
Now we had a
couple
shaky openers, but Don was not one of them, so he should be good for a decent jump. 90 kilos, decent jump. Or sorry, 10 kilos, 90 kilos. Depth is there?
Yeah.
Well, it's work.
It's a fight.
It's definitely work.
Should be good. I don't see any.
And it is. So I'm probably expecting, that was a 10 kilo jump. Much smaller jump for the third attempt.
5 or 2 is good on that. I think to be sure you go 2.5. It depends. I mean, he's in the. Is he in the position here? He's 4th.
It kind of depends because we had a couple people miss their openers in this class. Ground can be covered quickly because they got to retake their openers. And so we're back in the Master 3 class, 59 kilo, and Naotaka Nimoto of Japan, 120 kilo on the bar.
For Kelvin from Australia. The rack height should be in. The clock has not started, Kelvin. You're going to get a full.
It's on the line.
It's on the line again, yeah.
See, when you get really spread out wide, depth kind of feels like it comes sooner and it isn't. Yeah, there you go.
They got it.
Yeah, some of these lifters that were towing that line with the opener are now getting told, okay, you're cutting it a little too soon now.
Yeah, of course, the weight is getting a little bit heavier, so
it's almost like
you think you're there, and you're just not.
Yeah. It's almost like self-perseverance kicks in, where you automatically cut it a stitch higher.
The last lift didn't look hard; it looked like he moved the weight well. So
small adjustment. Now, 122.5 kilo being loaded on a bar for Paulie from India. Only a 2.5 kilo jump. And for a squat, that's very small. From your opener, not many people move from an opener 2.5 kilo, but
again, that's borderline, I think. Yeah. My judge on the side is agreeing with me again.
There you go. You got your favorite judge. Some people got favorite lifters. When you're an official, you got your favorite judges.
There you go. Yeah. It depends on if you're lifting or not, though.
That's right. Yeah, it totally changes if you're lifting.
Yeah.
Very true. Now, sometimes we've seen the coaching staff really starts taking over and winning or losing these titles when it becomes a tight race and it comes down to jockeying for the deadlift. And, we seen earlier, you put on a deadlift to bluff, so the other person has to load up their last deadlift.
And sometimes it's meant to allow yourself to have the last pull and things like that too as well, which is very important because, some people are game day lifters, and you know, I'll put on what I need and just do it. Right?
Load the bar.
But you need to have that last pull to be able to do that.
Yeah.
So still lifter had some issues with the standing upright.
That's right. 132.5 this time. Let's see how Philip
here.
Oh, that was deep. Oh no! Holy moly!
Right in it.
Wow.
Yeah. I think I would
get it.
Yes,
he got it.
I think I'd pass on my third on that though.
That was untidy, is to say the least.
Yeah.
Very strenuous under that load there. But he's got 2 in the bank, you know?
Yeah, he's you know, he's not in a terrible position at this point in time.
I mean, he is.
I'd be conserving energy at this point.
Yeah, because he is. It is going to be tight for that silver, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there is times when you would suggest passing up on thirds.
Yeah, and
it's just not going to happen.
It's and even if it does, for the sake of the 2.5, you could gain 5 or 7 on your deadlift. If you come out and grind something out, even if you make it and you get to 2.5.
Yeah.
You know, you could lose another grinder like that. It's got to be hard on your body.
This is true. You only got so many fights in you.
Yeah.
Mitsuhiro from Japan, 135 kilo. He's chasing for that silver.
And looks like his step looks really good. He
stays in the pocket too. Doesn't get jockeyed around by weight. Total contrast to the previous lifter we just seen.
And probably the most technically sound lifter of all the lifters in this group so far.
And that's where it kind of pays dividends over the course of the day if he just keeps building his total. Whereas someone is a little wild, you know, the opener's shaky, they got to pass on the third, and all of a sudden your nominated total or your projected with the opener just goes out the window.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're going to have Alain from France, Cuvier with 142.5. Yeah, he misses opener.
Let's see.
I
think he got it in there.
I think so.
Tough again.
Let's see.
No, 2 lights on the side. I thought he was close.
You know what? So some people are a little tighter on one side than the other in terms of their hips.
Yeah.
And, especially if you've been in the game for 20 years, you get more and more imbalances. So sometimes one ref will have it and the other ref, it is legitimately high, and the other ref, the hip would be legitimately low enough.
Exactly, yeah. I know when I videotape my own lifting per se, I video the right side because I know that's the higher side.
Same
so
here.
If I'm in on that side, I know
you're good.
Yeah.
Or maybe you just accept the red on the right side every time. Give me 2 whites, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's my new passing.
Not at that stage yet, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll get there.
As long as I get to one side and the center judge is sitting there saying, I can't really call it.
That's right. Now, Georges from France, 152.5 kilo.
And Georges Oberval from France.
3 whites for Oberval from France. Now we're back with Mitsugu Hachitsu from Japan, 160 kilo. He had missed his opener.
Yeah.
And it was depth. It wasn't necessarily a strength issue.
Yeah, and it was fairly clearly high too.
Yeah.
It's one of those you look at from we're 20 feet away, and
that's high.
it wasn't there at all. See if he can turn that around.
At the very least, when you miss your opener on something like that, if it's not a strength issue, you don't need to get rattled. Just, go a little deeper. It's obviously a weight that he's comfortable with if he put it as an opener.
Yes.
Whereas when you're grinding it out and you miss it, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of trouble to be.
Yeah, then you're rattled. Okay, that looked a lot better.
Yeah.
It was a lot more work too, though.
At the end, he didn't really stand up straight. I don't know if anyone will call that. Yeah, someone did. Again, my judge to my right here is agreeing he didn't stand up straight after.
Now, they have 1 white. Could he go to the jury table? I don't know if it'll make a difference.
Could.
I mean, he's only got so much time to do that. Certain nations don't like doing that, though.
Yeah. I'm a believer if and maybe where I'm, the referee myself, if I see something that I don't think is right, I will at least question him on it.
Yeah, especially if your lifter's facing possible bombing out.
Yeah, exactly.
Just stay in the hunt. It's worth a conversation.
Yeah.
Now 177.5 kilo. Monty of US is fired up. Whoa. He looks incensed in there. Look at him. Like a rabid dog being held back on the leash. Holy moly. If he doesn't hit it, it's not from lack of intensity or trying. Oh, that's close on the line, though.
Yeah, I think that's high.
That might be a little high, though.
Ooh,
No.
3 weights.
Try to show a little enthusiasm up there.
Gino, try to show a little enthusiasm up there. Yeah. You know, it's the good thing with powerlifting, you see all types. You see people go out there, and they could be lifting weights right next door to you, and you would never know.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
you see guys who come out like Screamer Manuel, and it's not just for show, though. When your adrenaline's going, you can lift a little more.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's just like having that pre-workout that gets you fired up.
Exactly.
Sometimes you got to do it
It's
yourself.
a lot more animated when I was younger, and now I've learned too that as you get older.
That's right.
Bless. Now these guys again they're Master 3, so
Yeah.
might have been doing this for a lot of years.
That's right. Bless his heart for keeping the passion alive.
Exactly.
Well, it is the World Championships. We only roll around once a year. This is time to do it. And 117.5 for Don.
It's 2.5 kilo jump. Let's hope he can.
I think we were saying 2.5 kilo probably best.
Yeah, yeah,
And you're on the Coaching Canadian staff, obviously on the same page.
yeah. I think that's good.
Bars loaded on platform 1.
Got a very tight high bar.
Babu.
Yeah, that was
That's
good.
good.
Yeah, you should have it.
Looked about the same as the last one, so
Yeah.
it's good. I don't think there's any issues. Oh no,
No
dead.
collisions,
Wow.
not trouble.
You know what? That's tough, eh?
I don't think that was
That's one we don't
that was
give.
even questionable. Yeah.
Maybe, like, would you go to the jury for that, maybe, or do you think it's not?
I think I would on that one. Yeah. From what I seen from here.
Now,
Okay.
does it also factor in? Okay, are we in medal contention? Are we not? Or do you just go to the jury regardless? Like, or do you sometimes say, you know what, we'll pick our battles because if you go to the jury too often during the World Championship, they start pegging you as a guy. Like, they almost discount when you come to jury
Yeah.
because you're always there.
Yeah. No. I mean, again, if I think I got a legitimate beef, I will take that on.
If it's an outright, if it's 50-50, you think about medal contention.
Exactly. Then I look at
Yeah.
the other factors. Yes.
Fair
for
play,
sure.
fair play. So 120 kilo. Naotaka had missed his second attempt. Yeah, it's going to be on
Looks
the
a little
line.
high on that one too.
It's going to be on the line.
Yeah, you got the
Judges agree it was on the line.
yeah, and not standing erect.
Not all the way up, locked out.
Yeah. Soft knees.
We're moving back into the 66 kilo class. Again, all the lifters here, Master 3. 125 kilo being loaded on the bar. This is Polly from India. Just a 2.5 kilo jump. He's taking 2.5 kilo jumps in his squats. Usually that's kind of like the type of jumps you take for your bench press.
Yeah,
but he
exactly.
knows, yeah, every lifter's a little different, right?
Yes, exactly.
Some people do not like big jumps, rattles them when they feel the weight change that much. Yeah, depth looks smooth. You know what? I think he had more than 2.5 kilo.
Yeah, definitely. I think he had 5 to 7 on that.
But I mean, he's coming from India. It's a bit of a trip. If he says let's play it safe for the squats, we got room to spare in the deadlifts. We can unload.
Yeah, and he's sitting in third now, and he might be just trying to maintain that lead. And
That's right.
He might be happy going home with the
A bronze,
third
yeah.
place. And he could be sitting there hoping that the other lifters are not going to make those first step squats.
Sometimes that's it. If you stay in the pocket, if you need someone to make a mistake in order to move ahead because they're a little too far ahead as is,
Yeah.
stay in the pocket. Don't jeopardize your bronze and see how it plays out.
Exactly.
And we got 135 kilo loaded on the bar for Philip Drenick Jr. from the U.S.
Bill Turner Jr., 135 kilos, platform 2.
We're in the 59 kilo class.
Coming up on platform
Again,
1.
Philip was trying to stay close to the first place lifter, and again, just making the attempts. I guess he's come out for his third.
That's the name of the game. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's just, I got to go 3 for 3. Oh my God, he's a fighter though. Wow.
He's had 3 tough lifts there, but
yeah.
I think he's 3 for 3. Yes, sir.
I mean, from a shaky start, not getting the start command and almost not getting the lift altogether, to go 3 for 3. And some people, they grind. They can grind.
Yeah, and he's definitely looks like he's not opposed to grinding that lift.
He's not opposed to a good scrap every now and then. Scrappy young man. So we got a world record attempt here in the 59 kilo class. M3, 140.5 kilo, loaded on the bar from Mitsuhiro Yuraki of Japan. He is currently in the lead. In the projected, he's in the lead, but there's a lot of lifting to go. Look at the golden shoes on it. I love it.
Yeah.
Shades of Michael Johnson. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I don't see any doubt on that.
Yeah. Totally stayed in the pocket. Did not get bullied by that weight. Well done. And he goes 3 for 3, breaks the world record. Precious kilos towards his total. We're gonna move back into the 66 kilo class. Now Alain from France is in dire straits right now.
Yeah, he needs to make this one stay alive.
He missed his first 2 attempts, 142.5 kilo. Now this was weight he chose as his opener. This is opening weight for him. He should be able to manhandle an opening weight you choose, right?
Yeah, if you need to sink it an inch deeper or 2 inches deeper, it should be something.
You should choose a weight that you could sink all day, every day. I think that was
he's there. I mean, actually looked like he's strong in squat.
I think. Oh no!
Hey, that was not Alain.
Now they might as well protest that, right? They might as well. They have one weight. He's gone if they don't.
Yeah.
He's gone if they don't.
I didn't see what the cards were.
I think it was depth actually.
Depth. I'm from
have a little
from
traffic.
the left-hand side.
Yeah, we have a little traffic in front of us, but I think that was depth. You know, I would say, you know, appeal if it's for a medal, or appeal if your guy's about to leave the whole contest. It's worth a conversation now.
Yeah.
Georges Oberval of France, 160 kilo.
Nice jumps here, and he's been lifting fairly consistently. What we've seen so far.
Yeah, he has been taking some decent jumps, hasn't he?
Textbook. That was a textbook squat from John LaFlamme. The lift is good.
Okay.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah. You know what? He might have had a couple kilo, but you got it. You don't want to blow it all in one event.
Exactly.
It's a long day. And again, we have another lifter facing elimination here. Mitsugu Hachisu from Japan, 160 kilo on the bar. Misses opener, misses second attempt, and looking to keep his hopes alive. Now, it's interesting. We lost one of our favorites out of the competition.
Exactly.
Could we lose another?
Yeah.
These are, like we were saying,
the whole landscape.
it changes the whole landscape. The whole lay of the land changes now. These guys were some of our gold medal favorites being ejected if they don't hit this lift. Oh no! Whoa! Lock those knees. Lock those knees, sir. That's gonna be tight. I don't know that. I think I'd give it to him. Oh my gosh! Now, would you have that conversation now? I know I keep asking, but this is a gold medal favorite facing, leaving, bombing out. You got a white light, so you're allowed to go to the jury.
Yeah,
it's worth an ask.
Yeah, and it looked like to me he decided to just before he got the command, or just as he got the command, I saw his right knee. He locked it out after he got the command, so I'm thinking that might have been one of the calls that he got.
Some major shakeups here in the 66 kilo Master 3s. Last lifter to go, Monty from US. 185 kilo, look at this guy. We are. Yeah, Gino. He's shouting out the announcer as he's prepping. He's aware of his surroundings. Over 400 pounds right now.
Looks good.
Yeah, oh my God. Wow.
That was nothing, Monty. That was nothing to you.
Nicely done. 3 whites. What a fireball.
He's the new world record holder. He's doing his Monty Loving.
And that was a world record, we're being told, overhead.
Yes, it was, yeah.
And obviously the gold medal. So a little bit of a shake-up there. Wow, sometimes you look at the nominations, sometimes you look at the projections on the based off the openers, and throw it all out the window. This is why it's sports. You don't win on paper, you win in the field. And some of the biggest favorites for medals just bombed out. So we're gonna move to the 74 kilo Master 3. Some of these guys look big for 74 kilo and 66 kilo. Is that just me in our angle because we're down looking up at them?
I think so, yeah. I thought 59 to 66 look bigger than they are as well.
So 135 kilo for Patrick from France. I think he has it. He's a couple stalls here and there, but
Patrick Slips is good.
he gets one red.
Load the bar beyond Aarhus.
145 kilo being loaded for the Swede, Bo Stritt. And let's see if we have the same amount of drama as we had the last session. This looks like, based off the projections, going to be another tight race. But unless you hit your openers in a couple squats,
exactly,
you can throw that out the window.
Yeah, there's definitely some room for movement from the nominations for sure.
Swedish teams last few years really had a solid in the classic division. Picking up some world champions. Yeah, it was work, but I think it's depth on my
Yeah, I
side.
think everything's okay.
Judges agree. We'll have 160 loaded on the bar for Akinori Yasukura of Japan. Now, do the lifters have to wear, is it possible to wear a singlet from another nation? Representing your nation? Because yesterday we had an American and it looked like a Spanish singlet somewhere. Like, is this a ringer or what's going on?
That's a...
It's an interesting...
As long as it's approved, I don't see an issue, but...
yeah.
I don't know if
Thought
I'd
that
want
was
to be
interesting.
stepping on a platform at the World with somebody else's singlet on.
Is that a good... Is that good luck or bad luck? Who knows?
Sometimes people, lifters are very superstitious. I know I am. And,
Was that right?
sometimes you have something that you like and you don't like to veer away from it,
That's
even
true.
if it is something from your own country.
Oh, dive bombed it in. Looked nice.
Looks nice.
Little speed work on the bar for Japan.
And sometimes you see the difference there in styles.
Oh, one red on that.
I thought the depth was pretty good. Yeah. So some people dive bomb these squats in. As long as you stay tight, it's okay. You get a little bounce.
Yeah.
But if you don't stay tight, you dive it in and you lose a little tension on the bottom. It gets really hard to get out of the hole like that.
Yeah, you become reliant on your lower back if you get off balance at all.
And one of the benefits of diving in there is when you're in doubt, you give the benefit to the lifter. And if you're quick in and out of the hole, sometimes you don't want to stay in there at the bottom all day for them to scrutinize.
It's Bob now. Bob's been around sport, I think when I was first involved about 25 years ago.
Holy, 25-year veteran, 162.5 kilo. Total contrast to our last squatter. He takes his time with it.
Bob has always looked the same lifting.
Oh, okay, he missed it on depth, but it wasn't on strength. Looks like it's on depth.
Yeah, and Bob has always been one of those lifters that's borderline. And some of those, sometimes you get those, sometimes you don't. But I'm pretty sure Bob will come back and make that lift.
And here it is too, where you just said he's a 25-year veteran. It's not overly going to rattle a veteran like Bob. He's been in a situation before.
Yes,
that's something that experience gives. You can't buy experience. Read all the articles you want, watch all the YouTube you want. When you're in the play, experience really calms the nerves. And 180 kilo loaded on a bar for Christian Voisin of France.
He's the top-ranked lifter, I think, in this group.
Yeah, he looks like he'd be a gold medal favorite, but we've had those before, and things shake up.
No doubt.
Not this time.
Yeah. Solid.
Not this time. Very nice squatting there. Just a quick shout out to our sponsors, SBD and Alico. Without their generosity, this World Championship would not have been possible. You notice the SBD singlets as well as the Titan singlets, also a sponsor of ours. A lot of lifters using the A7 and LVD t-shirts. And 195 kilo Bernard Vachon.
Saw him, I think for the first time at this year's Nationals, I actually sat down and watched him lift. He's a very good lifter. And looks like, you know, he could be looking at gold medal here if he keeps it consistent, makes his lifts.
He's got the biggest squat opener. Oh, that's on the line. We'll see how they
line, yeah. Very strong.
It moves well regardless, but he gets it.
Yeah.
So the Canadians really towing that line. One a little
exactly.
too high, one just on the money.
Yeah.
And we're into our second attempt. Now this is going to be there's only 6 lifters in this flight. It's going to be a quick turnaround.
Yeah, exactly. It's you're not getting a lot of time out back to. You're probably still breathing heavy when you come back again.
Yeah, that could honestly that could factor into you know, the weight moves if you're used to that and you're okay with that, or if you like a little more time in between your squats. 142.5 loaded on the bar for Patrick from France. 7.5 kilo jump from his opener. Oh, no question on depth.
Yeah, looks good.
Well done.
Yeah, I know sometimes as well for myself, I will look at how many lifters are going to be in my group and will time my training, you know, allowing roughly a minute per lift and do my heavier work sets at that time.
Yeah.
Frame. So if you have, you know, 9 in your group, you take a 9 minute
Oh, so
break.
you're trained like that? Yeah, get
like that.
acclimatized for it.
Especially in your heavier workouts. Get somebody used to it. It's just another little thing that you can factor in.
And these are the variables that sometimes you don't take into account when you're at home watching. And you're like, wow, the weights kind of went down a little bit today. Well, if it's a short flight, and you literally step off, catch your breath, you feel like you're stepping back on immediately.
Yeah, and I mean, this Master 3 lifters, I mean, they're 60 to 70 years old.
That's
and,
true, too. You're in your 60s.
Not used to moving this fast. You get at many national events, and they got full flights. And
Yeah.
You're going every, 13, 14 minutes. Again, that looked a little tight on depth.
Yeah, Bo from Sweden, 150 kilo. Let's see what they say. Yeah, they agree. You know, the judges are not giving them away today.
No.
Keeping them honest.
Yeah. And which is good. It seems like it's fairly consistent.
You got to hold the line, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to put your heart aside and call it the way you see it.
And believe me, as a judge, you don't sit there and you're not looking, to give the lifters a bad deal. You're just, you call them what you see, and
like
obviously.
How hard is it if someone has 2 reds, it's on that line for the 3rd, and you're like, oh my gosh, you're about to eject somebody, or it's tough.
It's difficult. And
do you even take that into account, or do you tell yourself it doesn't matter how many reds you had previously?
Yeah, it's one of those you got to sit there and you got to say, was it a good lift or was it not? And if you can sit there and tell yourself it was a good lift, or you can't find a reason to say it wasn't, then you got to give away.
That's right. Yeah. Speaking of Bob Hinley, he had missed his opener. He's still got 2 attempts here. 162.5 kilo on the bar. They're retaking the opening weight. It was not a strength issue. Just got to sink it a little deeper. Look good from our angle.
Should be good. It actually looked like a stronger squat.
Yeah. And there you go.
They've got a red from the center, which is an odd.
It looked plenty deep. 2 is all you need.
Yeah, exactly.
He's on the board.
He's on the board and looked like an actually stronger squat. So hopefully Bob is just building on something.
Now,
He's definitely one of the good guys in the sport.
in terms of his game plan, because he had to retake his opener, do you take a big jump on your third to try to catch up where you wanted to end up by the end of the event? Yeah, it's one of those dicey propositions because you don't have the second attempt weight that you wanted to fall back on if you miss it.
The way I would, as a general rule of thumb for myself, I would look at where's my second and third going to be and land somewhere in between.
Yeah.
It's usually the, because again, if you make a big jump now, you're giving up another 10 or 12 kilos,
And you fall back into an opener weight.
Exactly, you got someone that's digging at your heels, fourth place, looking to take over your third place. All those again are factors.
Akinori from Japan just took 170 kilo, and that looked
good.
The judges agree, 3 whites. Very solid squatter. And nobody facing bombing out in this weight class. 74 kilo, master 3 men's.
Yeah, it's no matter what, at this level, people are traveling from all over the world. It's hard to watch someone bomb out.
190 kilo being loaded for Christian Voisin of France. And it looks like the Canadian Vachon is looking for a world record in his second attempt.
Exactly, yeah.
A world record by the second attempts. You don't see that all the time now. Christian. Let's see how he handles this weight.
Very strong.
Very solid squat, right?
Handles the weight very well.
Now his squats are very consistent. And now we have the Canadian, second attempt, looking for a world record in the 74 kilo Master 3 class. 206.5 kilo, 455 pounds. And that's the second attempt.
That's definitely a big squat. It's a big squat for a 25-year-old.
Yeah, keep in mind, this gentleman was born in 1955. Oh, he looks intense. Wow. Yeah, he looks. He's going to pick a fight with this weight. He is not playing. He's in his home country. Give it. It's going to be on that line
Very
for Sepp.
strong, yeah. Again,
It was strong, though.
close, yeah.
Very strong.
No.
Just a stitch. Just a stitch. It was on the line, but sometimes
strength's not an issue there, and he needs to make up that ground here.
I think that's where he's going to get, like, he's going to be behind on bench. He's got a decent deadlift, but definitely the squat is where he probably planned on picking up his most kilos.
Yes, yeah, and to make a move here, and now it's going to be a little tougher at this point because I assume he should just repeat that again, come out and just sink it that inch deeper, and you just got to keep the kilos coming now. If you take a big jump now to try to make a move on the winner at this point, it's probably
it's
going to go against it.
Sometimes when you get that fired up, you can cut it a little high, or it's a little harder to get your senses because you're so fired up. It's a balance. Now 147.5 kilo for Patrick from France. Deep. Oh, wow. Wow. He had a good fight, though.
Yeah. Kicked him in the bottom a little.
Yeah. He ran into a couple sticking points and actually fought through them, but ran into one too many sticking points in the end.
Exactly.
And you know what? You don't, like you had said earlier, pick your battles. It's the first event. If you already fight through 2-3 sticking points in a row, you got to wonder how much it's worth.
Later on.
Yeah. 150 kilo loaded on the bar for the Swede. Bo Strid. He had missed this in his second attempt.
Yes, and Pretty sure it was on depth, not strength. Looked very strong.
No question on that
Not
depth.
getting called on depth this time.
They call him on depth that time. He took somebody's parking spot. Nice.
Good comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he went really deep on that one. He was not leaving any doubt.
And that's sometimes what you got to do. Because again, you might know the referees are going to watch it a little bit closer if they just called it. So put it in there. You know, and it was a little struggle, but you know, I think he was good.
Let's go, John.
Can you turn the volume low? Are we loud enough? Is it loud enough? Bob Henley of Canada, 175 kilo. Now he had missed his opener, rebounded, and we were wondering what he's going to do for his third.
And this looks exactly like what I was suggesting.
Yep.
He was probably looking at something a little, and definitely depth's good and looking strong still.
Looks solid.
I think he made the right move there.
Yeah. Wow. They're tough on calls right now.
That looked very good to me.
Yeah. Well, he bought himself a little insurance by retaking that opener. Yeah. Obviously, a good idea.
I thought for sure that was a good squat. I thought that was the deepest of his three, actually.
Now he's looking like he's going to be in the middle of a dogfight for that bronze medal.
Yeah, that lift would have helped.
And he lost some precious kilo there in the squat event.
Yeah, it's 12 and a half.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
There. Yeah.
180 kilo for Akinori from Japan.
I'm not seeing any of the coaching staff come and question it, so unless they had a better view from back there.
Yeah, they might have agreed.
Yeah.
Did he get a white light?
No, it was all.
Okay.
Oh, maybe that's why. It was all three reds.
Depth, wow. Whoa. The spotter running out there. And it's good. So looking ahead, we might have a three-way battle to get onto that podium. And the Canadian, Bob, looks like, you know, coming away with one squat. He's going to have to cover some major ground here on the bench and the dead to try to pull away.
Yeah, it was...
I mean, looking at the projected, if they're to be believed,
yeah.
it's a lot of lifting, as we've seen, right? Yeah. He would be neck and neck, and then the Japanese lifter only 5 kilo away. And everybody at home, on the bottom right of your YouTube, you could toggle to see our scorecard, see what we're looking at here. There's going to be some game planning by the judges, or sorry, by the coaching staff.
But again, Bob is the bigger lifter of those three that looks to be in that battle, and that's not a bad place to be. And looks like the lighter of the group as well. So he got a couple things in his favor going into that.
Ty goes to the lighter lifter, and here we have Christian, 200 kilo, nice depth, sticks it out.
Looks good.
Yeah. 3 white lights. And look how calm, cool, collected. No major celebrations. He expects to be here.
Yeah,
hey, such a contrast, some of these lifters, the way they carry themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes it's knowing your energy levels, and you don't want to blow your wad out there. It's a long day.
It is. It is.
So we were wondering if Bernard Vachon from Canada would retake that weight or keep it up and add some more kilo. He's chose to retake that weight. 206.5 kilo loaded on the bar.
I don't think they have that loaded right. The 1 1/4 has to come off the. Yeah. Good the referees caught that, or the jury.
Yeah. Andy from the jury stepped in. Now, what do you think is going to happen here? First time is on depth. Do you think he takes it deep enough, makes the proper adjustments?
I think he has the ability to, so it's just a matter now coming out and having the faith that you can do this. So, and again, it'll help to see the battle here. You know, the French lifter just made his 3 for 3, and so it becomes paramount now that he make this lift.
Yeah.
If he wants to take a run at the
there was a gold medal. There's a gold medal in squats on the line, a world record on the line, but also precious kilos for that total that you're trying to build.
Exactly. Definitely a little deeper.
It is deeper.
Yes.
Oh! 3 whites, yeah. You could visibly see he sunk it deeper.
Yeah.
Made the proper adjustments. Strength was there.
Yeah.
You know what? I think he had that down as the second attempt. That looked like third attempt weight.
Yeah.
He was probably getting a little ahead of himself thinking that was second attempt weight, but
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I mean, he might have had 5 kilos left there, but 5 kilos on that would have been
a lot.
Would have been tough.
Yeah, probably would have been the amount to break it.
One lifter left on platform 1.
So the Canadian taking gold in the squat event. Voisin from France taking the silver. And we are, I believe, I'll see how long we're going to have a break before the bench press. 4 minutes. 4-minute break. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
The bar is loaded.
And welcome back. Live Calgary, the IPF World Championships, where we're calling the Master 3 59 kilo and 66 kilo classes, as well as the 74 kilo class. It is six-pack Lapidat and Jeff Butt. several-time world medalist, as well as coaching staff on the Canadian team, and also going to be lifting this week.
It's going to be a long week.
It's a long week, and commentator, and sometimes official, busy man.
Glad to do it all.
So we've had a bit of a shake-up here in the 66 kilo class. A couple of the favorites had bombed out in the squats. Now they can continue to lift for individual medals in these events, but their total won't count in terms of the overall for hitting the podium.
Yeah, it's one of those issues that I always debate whether I would continue on if I ever bombed out in the squat or not. And I guess it depends on if you are medal contention. I mean, it is something to certainly strive for.
The bigger picture, their points won't go towards their national teams.
Yeah, it don't help in that manner, and that would be why I would debate it. And sometimes you got to look at, do I want to put in a full meet where I know the end result is going to be 0, or do I want to live to fight another day and just kind of chalk this up to a bad day?
On the flip side, if you had traveled, let's say, to the other side of the world, spent a lot of money to get there, and you have the opportunity of snagging a medal in deadlifts or a medal in bench, it might help ease those wounds, right?
Yeah,
if you're like, all right, I sunk a little money. Previously it's for nation, this one's for me then.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, exactly. And again, those guys were both looking at being on the top of the podium, so I assume they're going to be competitive in the other lifts as well.
Look at the length on Don, sorry.
Nice easy opener.
55 kilo. Those are some deadlift arms, my friend.
Yes, and I think Don is a great deadlifter.
Quick shout out to a couple of our sponsors, obviously SPD, Alico, Rogue, A7, Titan, ER Equipment, Inner Strength, Athlete Alliance, Loaded Barbell Collective, Strength Fanatics, Ray-Ban, Bull, Alberta Sport, and Strong Arm Sport.
It's good to see a lot more sponsors in the sport in the last few years too, and that certainly makes things easier. Operational-wise.
Our sport is growing so much; it takes a lot to put an event like this together.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, and I've run a couple of fairly big world championships, and none to the size of this, and it is a lot of work.
Yeah. No doubt about that. 55 kilo stays on the bar for Georges Oberval of France. Okay, what are you thinking about the calls? Pretty decent in terms of the pauses, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, that's I always say if you can make a lift at a Canadian Nationals in the bench, you're pretty good when you come to Worlds. And but I find that you might see some inconsistency from platform to platform, but it stays consistent within that platform. So that's the thing, and you can be guaranteed there's lifters sitting out there saying, "What's the pause like?"
Yeah.
And you go again, that becomes a factor.
That's one of the things often you hear back in the warm-up room. People asking people who come off the platform, exactly like you said, what are the pauses like today?
Yeah.
What do I expect? And if you've been around the block a few times, you realize sometimes you got to bring down, the weight you might have suspected if it's a heavy pause.
Yes, exactly. And again, it's a rule that can be misinterpreted, I guess, and it certainly makes a difference to the outcome of many events. Sorry.
No, 65 kilo for Philip. But it's one of those rules that can be interpreted either which way, right?
Yes, exactly. And it's some people think a pause, has to have a time limit or a time set to it, like 1,001 or anything like that. And to me, it is a pause. Well, people that watch me referee and say you're a strict squatting judge, but you're not as strict in the bench. It's not that I'm not as strict; is I try to follow the letter of the law.
Yeah.
And
without issuing your own little stipulations on it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's motionless, and motionless is stopped, and the bicycle is stopped. And I also tell people when I do referee clinics is, you got to verbalize that to the lifter as quick as possible as well. It's not, it's not a press. It's pressing. It's exactly.
You get lazy with it.
Yeah,
and,
exactly. You see it.
A split second is all the time in the world. 80 kilo by Naotaka, and the Japanese know a thing or two about bench pressing.
And I almost thought he beat the pause.
What's that? Sorry.
He was close to beating the pause, I think. So he might be out in the back room watching the pause, and he might. He was very close. Very
he's
close.
anticipating a quick one.
Exactly.
80 kilos going to stay in the bar for Polly from India. We're into the 66 kilo class. Again, all these lifters master threes.
Load it up for Rudiger Hop. Rudiger Hop, back after many injuries. He is the coach of the Masters team for Sweden, has been for many, many years. He's got work through an injury, and he's back on the platform. This is Rudiger Hop, platform 1 from Sweden. Stangen Erklad Rudiger. Stangen Erklad Rudiger. Bars loaded, Rudy. Here comes Polly and from India.
Nice, smooth.
Other things become factors too on the bench press. Is you have somebody that's lifting off the bar that you're obviously not used to unless you train with the person that's lifting off, and there's also going to be that language barrier, being able to describe to someone what you want, and you might see some issues with that, but again, it's something you expect from the worlds. It's when you're at your gym, have different people lift off to you. You're going to get a different thing every time. So
yeah, there's a difference between just giving enough on the lift off so they have control, and picking it up and dumping it over their chest.
Exactly.
82.5 kilo loaded on the bar for the Frenchman.
Commands are seem to be coming fairly fast, and that benefits the lifter, obviously.
They look fair.
Yeah.
They look fair.
Yeah,
calls.
and it's consistent, so it's good. So that's what I'm looking for.
The biggest thing is consistency. Exactly.
Yeah.
Bars loaded.
Now some of these lifters, they want locked arms. They want head on the bench, butt on the bench, feet flat on the floor. You can't bring a heel up, or so those are some of the calls. And if you notice at home, some of the lifters' arms aren't completely locked. Some of these gentlemen at certain points can't completely lock out their arms. You have a conversation with the official. This is me completely locked out, just so you know. We'll be here all day if you're looking for a bigger lockout. 85 kilo for Mutsuhiro.
We also got people that are been involved with weight training for many years, and there's going to be tighter biceps and things like that as well, and injuries over time.
Yeah, important to keep in mind, these gentlemen are born in the 50s here.
Thomas Hultberg.
They're all in their 60s, so you can expect some of them are banged up.
Good, 2 white lights. Come on, the bar is loaded for Monty. Come on.
And you know what, Monty, with those long arms, coming in with a 90 kilo opener. And Gino just pointed out overhead, and it's true. When you set a world record, you have to register a total for that world record to stand.
Exactly.
So all of his openers now, he is playing with the world record, not just staying with his total.
Yeah. So he needs to just make sure he makes a lift in each, and secure that world record. I had seen a lifter at one point in time break a squat world record and a bench world record and bomb in the deadlift.
Wow.
And, it must have been the most disheartening thing ever. Yeah.
The lift is good. World record stays alive thus far. Yeah, that goes from being on top of the world making history to coulda, woulda, shoulda. That's that fish story. You had the fish right at the side of the boat, and it got away.
Yeah, exactly.
And what happens there when you're in that position? Do you just take an opener deadlift? Like, look at you taking it away you could play with. It's not worth it. You're going to beat yourself up for a long time.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the only time I could see you doing something like that is if all of a sudden you had someone who still, total-wise, would be beating you, and you just pushed it too hard.
Yeah.
But secure it, make a bigger jump on your second.
Yeah.
Nail it down.
I
I think that lifter was the bigger deadlifter in the group as well at the time. So I mean, it was the best lifter in every aspect of the sport.
150 kilo for Mitsuhu. Is that a golden belt?
Yeah.
Golden.
Looks like it's going to be a
clap
golden
on there.
bench press as well. Yeah,
well
strong.
played, sir. We've seen golden shoes, golden belts.
Gold on one side and black on the other.
That's right. These gentlemen have gold on the mind. Let's see who gets it. So Don level of Canada, 60 kilo. Now Don had missed a couple of his squats. Only his opening weight for squats is going towards his total, and he's definitely going to be in a bit of a battle here for the overall podium. He was expecting to fall behind a little bit on the bench press, so his subtotal's dropping a little right now, but he was expecting that.
Yeah, and again, you have the lifter from India that we talked about makes very small jumps, but again, that might be the best plan right now because he's sitting in third place with two of the big guns out.
Yeah.
That becomes a great plan.
Yeah.
You know, and it's again.
Whoa! Look at those arms on. Those are massive deadlift arms. Very tight, narrow grip. And sometimes, again, some of these guys, if you got banged up shoulders, you have to throw it more on the tricep.
Yes,
you don't have a
exactly.
choice. It could be like, yeah, I realize I got a tight grip, makes my arms longer, but I also, this is the way I had to adapt.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you don't know. There's, you know, could be any number. I've talked to Don a couple of times. I think he's been involved in other sports in his life as well. So, and I know I think he has maybe some children that are athletic as well. And you know, it's one of those things that you could have anything over the years.
Yeah. Once you arrive into your 60s, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I got hockey injuries that plagued me to the day, and I haven't played hockey in 20 years.
Yeah, well said. 60 kilo looks good for Georges from France. And thus far, we haven't had anybody miss a single lift.
Knock on wood.
That's right. that's classic, sir. Well,
well,
the intentions were there. Yeah, the intentions were there. 72.5 kilo getting loaded on the bar for Philip Drenick Jr. of US. We're back in the 59 kilo class. Now, do you think some of these gentlemen are cutting any significant weight? They look kind of big for a 59 kilo man. He's tall.
But you can see the leanness. I mean, you can see every striation in his legs.
Yeah.
And again, that's dedication to the
For a guy in his 60s, yeah, all year round, you got to stay within range of your weight class.
Yeah. Didn't weigh at the top of the class though, so you might think that he might sit in there because he's a few kilos away from the top of the class.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Usually when you see someone's cutting significant weight, they end up like right within the last couple of hundred grams of weight. So.
Oh, it's a bit of a fight. Wow. Sticks it out though, and I did not jinx him.
And again, I said in his squat, I don't know if I'd be taking the third, and I don't know if I'd be taking the third in his bench, but he made a liar out of me in the squat, so let's see what he does.
Neo Taka of Japan, 85 kilo.
But I've actually found in my own lifting that the bench has taken more out of me for the deadlift at times than my squat has. Just with arching, and you hit a tough bench and you grind something out and your back just cramps up, just trying to hold your butt on the bench, or whatever the case might be.
And thing with the bench, oftentimes the difference between 2.5 kilo can be like from moving fairly comfortably to a big grinder.
Yeah,
and you had said earlier, is it worth the 2.5 kilos? Sometimes stay in the pocket
Yeah.
and save it for the deadlift. 85 kilo. Oh, he's very good form, but it's just a little too heavy. You know, he didn't get bullied around by the weight, but it's just sometimes everyone's got a tipping point.
Yeah.
No lift for Japan on 2. Load the bar for Paulie from India.
That was our first failed attempt. We're going to move back into the 66 kilo class. And Paulie from India.
And he's jumping 5 on his opening bench. His opening bench was really, really easy.
5 kilo, 85 kilo on the bar.
And again, he's creating some distance with this bench. Just short of a 20 kilo, 30 kilo lead on Don. Trying to finish in third overall.
And the lift.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the overall podium finish is getting, I mean, you don't want to get too ahead of yourself, but established in 6'6". Whoa.
Didn't make it.
And that's what we're saying, where the wheels can fall off quickly on the bench press.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, was that a misgroove, do you think, or?
It looked like at the last second actually rode up toward his face a little bit when he touched, so it might be something he could technically fix. Again, do you take that chance at this point to burn your energy, or you have a little bit of a lead here for the bronze medal overall? You just let it ride. And
yeah, looking at it, it really is. I don't know if he's going to catch up to Aberval from France for the silver, so maybe just maintaining that bronze. And
yeah, exactly. Aberval's benches have looked very good. Don't look like there'd be any doubt with 65.
90 kilo on the bar for Alain Couvelier from France.
Looks good. Definitely a fight, but
nope.
No.
That was the yellow card?
It looked like his, I think his butt may have came up.
Yeah.
Looked like there was a little bit of a jump there, but it's hard to see that from our vantage point.
Now, Couvelier came in one of the medal favorites, and he's not registering a total because he bombed out on squats. But if he could snag a medal here in the bench press,
yep.
you know, it'll help. He'll have something.
Home,
yeah, exactly. 92.5 kilo loaded on the bar for Mutsuhiro Yuraki from Japan. And the Japanese know a thing or two about the bench press.
It's generally seen max width on the bench.
Nicely done. Very economical.
Yeah.
You see how wide his grip was, a stark contrast to some of the much closer grip bench pressers we've seen.
And generally speaking, most of what I see from the Japanese team, most of them are max width, and that's the 81 centimeter marks that are on the bar, and they utilize every centimeter of it, generally speaking. And again, shortening that distance to the chest to lock it.
Come on, Monty!
Monty from the U.S., 95 kilo, maintaining that intensity.
Out of Nebraska.
And he looks like he's kind of running away with it now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's he got some clear sailing here if he can just stay with the game plan.
Yeah.
Don't do anything extravagant.
Now you'd already said though, you've seen lifters world record squat, world record bench, fumble the ball in the deadlift, so we can't get a little ahead of ourselves, but.
Mike goes up 209 pounds. On the bar
Maitsu Mitsugu Hachitsu from Japan, 120 kilo. One of the lifters that had bombed out in squats, just narrowly missing it on depth a couple of times. Came close. You know, he got a white light on one of them. Opted not to go to the appeal.
Yeah, and it's a big difference in the benchers. 25 kilos up on everyone else in the class. So.
Exactly. He would have, obviously a medal favorite, even a gold medal favorite.
Yes,
when he's knocked out, totally opened up the door for the American. Yeah, 25 kilos spread on the bench press. Look at that. Wow.
Very strong.
Beautiful bench press. Now, it doesn't look like he's got a whole lot more, but when you got a 25 kilo lead on the bench press, he's got the bench gold wrapped up. It's just a shame those kilos aren't going towards his total.
Yes, exactly. And I don't know where the world record is in this particular class.
You know what? I
gotta
could
think it's
look
close.
that up for us, actually. It's a good question here, sir. Let me look that up for you. Oh, but then again, he won't have a total to solidify that. It's one of those bittersweet, unofficial breakings.
Yeah.
For he was 66 kilos.
Yes. 126.
Wow, he's
Yeah, he would have been.
He's close, but he's opting not to try it anyways. Don
Likely could be because of the bombing out. Might be better save that for a different day.
Don level, 62.5 kilo. Looks like he probably has it. That move, those are moving really easy for Don. And 65 kilo being loaded on the bar for Georges Oberval of France. We're in the 66 kilo class. All master threes. These gentlemen are in their 60s.
Bar is loaded for Kazuyoshi Kozai.
You know, it looks like the podium's going to have 2 lifters who had bombed out. Can't have kilos going towards their total, but picking up medals in the bench.
Yeah, exactly.
A little too heavy.
Drifted back towards his face. Spotter's kept him safe on that one.
And we're going to move back to the 59 kilo class, where Philip Drenick Jr. from US, 75 kilo, getting loaded on the bar. Philip looking like a bronze medal in the bench only, or in the bench event, but adding kilos towards his overall, which he's sitting in the projected in a silver medal position.
I mean, it's within striking distance, but it's a ways to go. And
for the gold, you mean?
Yeah, and it's, looks to be a little out of reach, and
he'll need some shake-up. That's for sure.
Exactly, he needs something drastic to happen.
Phil gets a start.
But as we've seen, you never know.
Oh, little much.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah, it's one of those things. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
And, other lifter can come out and be strong enough and lose balance twice.
It really gives a lot of hope for any of the lifters. When you see like the 66 kilo class right here today, when 2 of the gold medal favorites get knocked out in the very first event.
Yeah.
That's why sports get you win titles in the game, in the play, not on paper.
that day.
Right?
Yeah.
Steven gets 2 white line seconds good.
Namamoto missed his second attempt.
Yeah, he's going to retake the weight, 85 kilo. Did he jump that command?
Yeah, that's. I thought he.
Yeah.
I thought he had on his opener as well, but.
I mean, obviously, kind of academic at that point. He wasn't going to get the lift, but yeah, he's a little quick on those.
Yeah. He could have been another lifter right there if they had called him on that in his first one. Don could be sitting in a bronze medal position.
Yeah.
Right? That's how quick this sport can change.
Very close. When it's this close a race, it's whoever kind of goes either, 9 for 9, 8 for 9, and you put together one of those days.
Exactly. Yeah.
When it's a tight race,
if you're in a tight race,
you cannot give them
You're
away.
rarely going to win with a 6 for 9. Mm-hmm. And when I say win, come out on top of the people that you're close with.
85 kilo is going to stay in the bar for Paulie from India. We're back in the 66 kilo class. Paulie had previously attempted 85 kilo. Second attempt, missed it. Looking to right that wrong. Quick on the descent.
Oh, he got it this time.
See,
nice.
we had wondered if it was just a misgroove because it kind of got wonky on him right off the chest.
Yeah.
And the way he moved that looks like it was an appropriate second attempt. Yeah.
Yeah. I think on that second one, as I think I mentioned, it seemed like at the last second it drifted towards his neck.
Yeah.
Which means he could have been an inch or two off, and just then that one looked perfect.
The bench is so volatile in terms of that, with like misgrooving. As soon as you go out of line, it's too late.
Yeah.
It's not like a deadlifter.
It's not too late. It depends on your strengths and weaknesses.
True.
You drift towards your neck, and then all of a sudden your shoulders are going to come into play. You drift it down low, your triceps are going to kick in, and it depends. Are those muscle groups going to be strong enough to get you through it?
90 kilo for Alain, and he had missed that on his second. Comes back, hits it.
it's good. It's good to see.
Yeah, some of these gentlemen just making the proper adjustments.
Yeah, you don't often see it in, you know, especially in the bench press, classic lifting.
We have a Masters 3 world record intent for
Mitsuhiro Uraki from Japan in the 59 kilo class, looking for a world record 96 kilos loaded on the bar.
For Japan, 96 kilos, 211.6 pounds.
The Japanese have a history with the bench press.
The bar is loaded for Mitsuhiro and for Frank Pinero. 222.5.
Mitsuhiro with the gold shoes, living up to the hype. Wow, stays in the pocket, but it looks a little heavy.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
he never got.
He's having a good day of lifting for sure.
Yeah, he didn't get pulled out of position. It was just a little too much.
Yeah, when you get stuck there like that, like it's a centimeter away from the, you know, he moves that another centimeter, he locks it out, no problem.
Yeah. And how heartbreaking is it when the brakes come on when you're a centimeter away and you're like, oh, I just can't, no matter how much you fight, it's not moving. Monty Lofin of US, 97.5 kilo loaded.
Matthew's still animated, and it's good. He's able to maintain that.
Still animated.
If I make the Master 3, I just hope to still be lifting. Not to be animated at the same time.
Now this is a 2.5 kilo jump. Should be within reason. Smooth, wow. And there would be your silver medal in the bench press event.
He's got a gold and silver now.
So he's got a gold medal in squat, a world record in squat, picked up the silver medal in bench press, and is starting to establish a massive lead in the overall because some of his chief competition is bombed out. Having a phenomenal day.
Exactly.
Yeah, in terms of the deadlift, he's got room to play.
Exactly. This is a point in time now where I go out and you do your regular warm-ups, and if there's any doubt at all, drop your deadlift 10 kilos.
You don't need to give.
No. If you're absolutely sure everything feels you're still on, and that's what you gotta. But you want to definitely keep all this locked up.
Mitsuko of Japan, 122.5 kilo. This is the gold medal for bench. He's already got it in hand, actually. I would say.
Nope. Again, that same
it's
sticky
coming
mark,
back down, yeah. So he's got a gold medal in bench. Already after the gold medal in bench was established, and that was established in his opener, by the way. That's how good of a bench presser he is. Keeps moving up the kilos. Ordinarily, it would be moving towards his total, but because he bombed out, because it's just for pride.
Yeah, exactly. This would have been nice to have seen some of those other.
It's
two
unfortunate
that bombed out. It would have been nice to see them go at it, because I think you would have seen some really good jockeying in the end. But
we're almost robbed of that battle, which is a shame because it would have been a battle, eh?
Yeah, and there's nothing better. You know, I've been around the sport for a while, and just watching those tight battles with you know, switches and positioning, going in every deadlift and things like that, which might have been what we would have seen here today.
When the battle's like that and you get to the deadlifts, that's when the coaching staff really breaks out their calculators and starts changing the final deadlift attempts. And
it becomes strategic. People don't think there's not much strategy to this sport, but there's a lot of it, actually.
72.5 kilo loaded on the bar for Don Hindley. We're in the 74 kilo class now. And we're going to stay in the 74 kilo class. Don's on the board. Back-to-back Canadians here. Vachon had set or broken the squat world record. And he's got to establish a total, but also protect that world record.
Yes, exactly. heavy metal favorite.
looks like, unless disaster strikes, he should be in silver. And if he plays his cards right and there's a shakeup, who knows, possibly gold. Precious points for the Canadian team.
So generally, in some of these master age groups, you know, our Canadian teams are in definitely in the mix for best team overall as well. And so, yeah, keeping these, you know, making sure our lifters stay in the game, and you know, sometimes 3 or 4 points here or there that the lifter that's finishing 5th or 6th can make the difference of winning or losing a team award.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd actually had that, and by the way, that was a good lift there. Had that discussion in the Open, particularly the Canadian team. We had a couple last-minute dropouts and huge points for the Canadian team, and we're obviously the Canadian team is hosting the Worlds. It really suffers the overall national points.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you've got to look at a winner gets 12 points, second place gets 9, and so on, 9, 8, 7 down the line from that point forward. Everyone that makes a total gets you know, gets a point. You know, and if you're ranked 3rd, you'll get 8 points. You know, and now, you know, we have a couple of people that are, you know, in that 3rd place mix. You know, that's 8 points that we lose off, you know, off our top 6 lifters. So it becomes very difficult now at this point.
Good lift there. 3 whites, and so far, nobody's missed their opener in the 74 kilo class. 100 kilo being loaded on bar for Patrick from France. Now, in that case, when you're already past the point of reserve lifter being able to step in, and you're injured, if you think you're going to have a bad day, but you can finish with a total, do you go ahead and just contribute the points, do you think, or kind of depends how hurt you are?
Yeah, it's going to depend on again the athletes themselves. What can they salvage, I guess, out of it, and you know, those are all going to be factors. I mean, I can't step in anybody else's mind and say, you know, what brings you here, what brings you there, or why you're going to make those decisions. It's all going to be an individual basis. You know, but it's one of those things that you gotta look down, and it's unfortunate that with the timelines that the IPF has, the 21 days out, you don't make the team.
Yeah.
And you know, it's one of those things. I wish you could keep a couple of reserves right up to the event. I think it used to be like that a few years back, that you could substitute right up almost until game day, but you can't do that any longer. And
you know, 105 kilo being loaded on bar for Bo, the Swede. Yeah, I got to agree with you in terms of that. Where if we're right up to the day, because I was actually in Belarus commentating. Got the word not too long out, we need a guy. You're going to be in Belarus, and that was a reserve. Okay, you can step in there, take off the headset, hit the platform. But there's a lot of lifters that come with the team that could step in, especially with the host nation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we got people here that are probably helping out with coaching duties that could step in and lift at
precious
the last
points,
second.
No matter where they fall in the rankings.
Exactly.
Precious points. You want to see the host nation do well. 3 white lights. And we are going to load 122.5 kilo for Christian Voisin. Thus far, no drama with the openers.
And this is, you know, Christian is in the overall lead here as well, and the bench looks like the lift that where he's making some big gains here. So.
Yeah, he's going to open up quite a bit ahead of the rest of the pack.
Yes.
Now he might take short jumps after that, but I think even if he takes no jumps after that, this could be the bench gold medal. We'll have to see, though.
Yes. Yeah, in the bench, it's hard to see someone make a you know, 15 or 17,
especially at this body
jump.
weight. Yeah,
exactly. A little bit of confusion on the platform.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion now. We'll have it sorted out.
No idea what the issue is here.
Is it the rack height or?
I don't know. I have no idea what that could have been about.
Well, it's his opener, and yeah, hopefully whatever it is doesn't shake him up. He got it.
Easiest of openers, but again, whatever is going on here is that affecting his.
It didn't look like anything that I couldn't visually see. Well, that rack height looks way off or anything like that, but he got it, and that's probably going to be the gold medal for the bench press. So all's well that ends well, I guess. Now Bob Hindley from Canada, jumping up 5 kilos, 77.5 kilo, getting loaded on the bar. He gets it. He's good for it.
Yeah, looks good.
Smooth enough. What do you think? Another 2.5 kilo?
Yeah, I'd only jump 2.5 on that one.
Kind of getting close to that line, especially with the bench press. It falls off so quickly. In the women's division, the lighter weight classes, that 2.5 kilos is a massive jump.
Yeah.
You know, they could benefit from a 1 kilo jump, but
yeah, and it's one thing. I coach a number of lighter ladies, and that's the thing that they say. Well, it's only 2.5 kilos. So, but when you look at your body weight in a percentage, that's 5, sometimes 10%.
That is a huge jump.
And it's the same as myself jumping 35, 40 pounds.
Yeah, that's
20 kilos. It's
good way to put it in
something I'm going
perspective.
to do. Yeah.
Bernard Vachon, excuse me, 85 kilo.
Looks good, and again, looks like about 2.5 left on that.
Yeah, speaking of jumps, a 7.5 kilo jump, that was a decent jump right there, but probably going to be quite a bit more conservative on this third attempt. He's building a lead. He's quite a bit behind in terms of the projected, and he looks safe in his silver. But everybody's got their goals. Everybody wants to have a big day. The world is watching. You want to hit, this is the place you want to hit your personal bests.
Oh, for sure, yeah. This is, looking at personal bests. Sometimes if you look at 3 personal bests of 2.5 kilos more than you've done the last time, well, that's 7.5 on your total.
Yeah.
You make one of those 5 and you put 10 kilos on your total, and that's significant.
95 kilo, good for the Japanese lifter. And thus far, we haven't had a single person fail a lift in the bench press. 74 kilo class, Master 3. Yeah, for a lot of these lifters too, they might not be in podium placing, but you don't even know the background, whether these are national records being set or international to the effect of maybe North American, European, etc. There's always background stories you're not even aware of.
Exactly, and some people are here because they're representing their country, and that's their goal. That's what it's all about. I get to put on the Team Canada tracksuit and uniform and get out to compete for my country.
You get a sense of pride there.
Yeah.
105 kilo loaded on the bar for Patrick Malefin from France.
Yeah, I saw my doctor the other day, and home I was coming away to the World Championships, and that was the one question he said, like, what's it like to compete at the Worlds for your country's sake? So he said, that's something I'll never know. And yeah, it puts it in perspective. I know my doctor was a bit of an athlete as well. But it's one of those things, not everybody in the world gets to know what it's like to compete on an international platform. When you look at the number of people in our country and how many people ever get to do it, and you're down probably in the last couple of percents. You know.
It's true. The battles these gentlemen have fought just to get this far. Some of these weight classes, you'll see, 3 or 4 people, and you come in 4th, and you say, "Well, you came in last." No, you came in 4th in the world at the World Championships because all the hurdles you took to get here, and how many people didn't get this far.
Exactly.
You're 4th in the world. You're not coming in last out of 4.
Yeah.
Now, 107.5 kilo loaded on a bar for Bo from Sweden. Looks like his hands are a little offset.
Yeah, he has a significant offset grip, and I assume that's from an injury.
Yeah, do you think he did that on purpose?
Yeah, it looked like he was very meticulous in setting that up.
Okay. And again, we had mentioned, a lot of these gentlemen have to adjust over the years. Adapt to survive. And that was our first failed lift in the bench press. As things are starting to get a little heavier, Christian Voisin of France, 125 kilo being loaded on the bar.
2.5 kilo jump, which I think is the right move.
Yeah. Now the opener was tough, but there's a little confusion going in.
Yeah, let's see if he there's no distractions this time. Let's see if he turns it around.
Wow, that might have moved.
It moved a little better. So
might have moved better than his opener. Even he's building a little steam, catching some momentum.
232.5 kilos, 512.6 pounds. Frank Pinero, Masters 3, world record.
Now we're going to move to Bob Hindley's 80 kilo third attempt. You had said you probably suspected a 2.5 kilo jump for Bob, and he's taking it.
Bob has always been a great lifter, and his bench has always been a little bit of his nemesis, and I'm sure he'll be very happy with a 3 for 3 here.
Which was that previous lifter? Rudiger Hopp is going to get a relay at the end of the round. That was a misload. Rudiger Hopp will get a
nicely done.
I think Bob will be happy with that.
Coach for the whole
Breathes a sigh of relief almost sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It's a mixture of joy and relief sometimes when you get them.
Exactly.
But 3 for 3, I think one time you had told me there's positive momentum and negative momentum. And sometimes you want your lifter to experience some positive momentum leading into the next event.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're coming off a shaky squat, make him kill his bench opener, lower the weight a little, get some confidence.
Yeah, so now you're
room to grow.
Back on track here again now, and now you haven't missed a lift in 3 lifts, so
there's nothing worse than that opener as a grinder, and it's like, I have no room from here. This is it.
What do you do?
Yeah, exactly.
You ask yourself, what do I do now? It's like
87.5 kilo for the Canadian. Broken a squat record. Oh, a bit of a fight here, but he's just that lockout. No.
An inch away from lockout. That's a tough sticking point there.
Yeah, just that lockout. I thought he had it, but that's what happens on the bench. The brakes can come on when you're an inch away. You see the finish line, and you just can't reach it.
And you start wiggling on the bench to try to get it to keep moving.
Like, can I find an angle? That's okay. It's only 2.5 kilo we left on the table. And 100 kilo even for Akinori of Japan. Oh no, that's just not going to happen today. And interesting, the Swede Bo missed the second attempt.
Yes.
And you had spoken about, look, if it's a matter of 2.5 kilo, and it is, the second attempt from his opener is only 2.5 kilo. Don't burn yourself out for 2.5 kilo. Yeah. He gave a shot, wasn't going to happen. Clearly decided, look, I'm not going to fight twice for 2.5 kilo. It's not going to happen. Scratch the third, come back for fresh as a daisy for the deadlift, because these gentlemen are going to battle it out.
Yeah, exactly.
For that bronze medal podium finish.
Yeah,
so don't kill yourself.
7.5 kilos at this point now behind, so that's what he knows he has to make up that 7.5 kilos.
And it's going to be the deadlifts where he's going to gain any ground. So Good decision there.
Yeah.
Crowd is going crazy for Ron Strong over there. Canadian boy.
Yeah, Ron's
on podium,
been
on
around for
platform
a
one.
while. I've known Ron quite some time. He's always a gentleman.
A great last name for a powerlifter, Strong. 107.5 kilo, just a little too heavy for the Frenchman.
Yeah, we're starting to see here's the difference where, and some of these second attempts look good, but that extra 2.5 or 5 kilos makes a big difference.
Like honestly, at this weight, it's big. I'm an 83 kilo guy, and it's big at 2.5 kilos. Big at that weight class. You're a 93 kilo guy. 2.5 kilo can be all the difference in the world.
Yeah.
In the bench press.
Yeah, I've had many people, say, well, it looks like you got 5.5 or 5 to 7.5. No, that's 2.5.
Yeah,
I know.
exactly.
I felt. What's a second? I'm the only one that can feel that.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's how fast it's moving.
It's the experience, and a lot of these master lifters, that's exactly what they have. Now, 127.5 kilo loaded on the bar for Christian Voisin. His second attempt we thought looked very good.
Just to move him well.
It was slow and steady.
Yeah.
3 for 3 in the bench.
3 in the squats are his perfect day so far.
Yeah, very consistent.
That's likely why you're seeing standing. At the nominations, he's at the top of the list.
So there we have it. Voisin picks up the bench gold. It looks like the silver medal is going to the Frenchman. And we have Yasukura from Japan with 95 kilo taking the bronze. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. The barbell is about to hit the ground, and that's when the competition really starts, the deadlift event. Looks like we got some battles. See you in 5. And welcome back. Calgary, Canada, hosting the IPF World Championships. This is the Master 3, 59 kilo, 66 kilo, and 74 kilo. This is the deadlift event. I am six-pack Lapidat, accompanied by Jeff Butt, six-time national champion, two-time North American champion, six-time world medalist. He's also a referee, as well as a national team coach, and done commentating in the past. Anything else you haven't done in powerlifting, my friend?
Not that I can remember anyway.
It pretty much runs it. Former president of the CPU as well, the Canadian,
yes.
So you literally have done everything.
Yeah, I can't think of anything, but
I
am
so
old.
You are, you're experienced, let's put it that way. You're experienced, seasoned.
Season, yeah.
So the perfect guy to have in the booth with me today, and we have 150 kilo loaded on the bar for Neotaka from Japan. Quick shout out to some of our sponsors, Alico and SBD. Got these lovely Alico plates to play with here. And we are in the 59 kilo class right now. Neotaka.
An easy opener.
Yeah.
And Neotaka lives good 2-1.
Now what's that blue call for?
Motors.
Is that soft
I
knees?
think
Or?
soft knees, I think. Yeah.
You know what, I didn't want to say
Stand
anything.
erect, I think.
It looked a little bit, I could kind of see that.
He's very wide, leans back a lot, so I think maybe even you get that rebend at the top.
First lifter is
That's what I call overdoing the deadlift.
That's right. Yeah, you can lean too far back, unlock your own knees, and you think you're going super locked out, when in reality you just unlocked
You're
yourself.
unlocking your knees, yeah.
Paulie from India.
Back in the 66.
Yeah, we're back in the 66s.
There's definitely going to be some battles here for placings in the deadlift.
As well as possibly for the podium, but we'll see. Nice lockout. 3 whites. Now the thing with the deadlift, when it's sumo, sometimes you get up so fast and you teeter at the top of the lockout, and there's a little down up. You know, and that's one of the things with sumo, you don't really have as much with the conventional. A lot easier to keep your footing, and your balance is kind of a consistent pull all the way through.
Exactly. Yeah, it's balance is the thing with sumo, and very easy to get off balance off the floor, and you know, traditionally sumo was harder off the floor than conventional. You know, again, coach and lifters who are trying to transition from one to the other, it's the one thing that they always say is sumo comes off the floor so slow.
Yeah.
And that's something you got to allow for. You just got to stay and keep that body position.
Now his mouthpiece on Dawn level is, what's going on there? It's an interesting way of wearing his mouthpiece. 160 kilo on the bar.
But he got quite a nasty injury on his final squat.
Smooth.
Yeah, nice. Looks like he can jump big on that. And again, he's in fourth. You know, maybe he got outside shot at third place. He might have to make make a move here.
And like you had said, there's also obviously medals for every event, and medals up for grabs in the deadlift event.
And if I was down at this point, I'd be trying to figure out some way to move from third to fourth overall, and forget about the medal deadlift. And you're likely to be in the medal deadlift if you get up to that point where you can actually catch the other lifter.
Yeah, it might take that much. Now, Georges Oberval from France, 160 kilo, moved very smoothly.
Nice lift. Very good technique.
Yeah, in a lot of aspects, the sumo deadlift is so technical. It's the one where it's a little more dicey a proposition. You know, a weight that you normally can hit, you can get pulled off balance a little easier than conventional. It's almost playing it a little more safe.
Yes, and yeah, well, that is the thing with the sumo deadlift. You got balance that will come into play. You got getting leaned over the bar.
Yeah.
If I make a mistake in conventional, sometimes you can pull it back.
Just
you know,
grind it
halfway
out.
through the lift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sumo is more. You got to stay really tight off the floor, and generally the lockout becomes a little easier.
Yeah. It's an all or nothing affair. Now 170 kilo on the bar for Philip Drenick Jr. We are in the 59 kilo class right now. Yeah, fairly smooth.
Nice.
And it looks like Philip might be in a battle for this deadlift gold medal. Two lifters opening up with 170, yeah. Mitsuhiro, also a 59 kilo lifter. Also
Philip is the lighter lifter, so at this point, if it ended here, the Japanese lifter will have to outlift him.
That's right.
But he's pulling last, so that becomes an advantage. So we got a few different factors.
Yeah, there's
Again,
some
when
variables.
you say there's no strategy in powerlifting, there's lots of it.
The man with the golden shoes. He wants a golden deadlift. Well, that was easy.
Yes, it's very easy. When you have lifters that lift the same amount of weight, it's lot number becomes a factor. And again, I think the Japanese athlete is playing that. I get to pull last because I have.
He's going to play that card,
better lot number. And again, that's part of the strategy of the sport.
Here goes Sandra Pablo.
Monty, who's been a fireball all day. Now, the intensity, I think, was the highest at squats.
Yeah.
And that's obviously his event. But he's got like some deadlift arms on him. 170 kilo on the bar for his opener. We're in the 66 kilo class now.
This is good for
Nice easy opener.
Now I'm saying his intensity isn't as high as squats. I'm not saying it's not there. The guy is a little fireball for sure.
Yes, for sure.
And it serves him well.
And I think he's probably just making sure that with that lift, just making sure he's keeping things on the board.
Yeah.
So he should be locked up now for the gold medal.
To be honest, that pull right there probably won him the gold medal overall.
Yes.
Solidified his world record, and he really doesn't need to pour it on. But
exactly. And he could be looking at now. He could just look at finishing now with. He could look at what the other athletes are doing in the deadlift. Sit back and look at what he needs to do to pull ahead of them, and just go for that at this point.
172.5 kilo, good for the Frenchman. Unfortunately, he will not register a total because he bombed out in squats, but he's probably looking to redeem himself, pick up possibly a medal in the deadlift event. He's opening one of the heaviest, and opening the heaviest, unfortunately, is the Japanese lifter Mitsugu with 180 kilo. Also will not register a total because he bombed out in squats, and he was based off of his deadlift, based off of his massive bench. He was a medal favorite.
Exactly.
But medals still to be had in the deadlift event.
And a very lean athlete.
Yeah. You can see the striations in his legs, the veins in his arms. It's a little bit of work for an opener. He might not have a whole lot of room to move around from there.
Yeah, I expect a 7.5 kilo jump. And,
somewhat conservative.
Again, I think the jury saw that the athlete's wrist wrap was touching the bar.
An infraction.
And I think the lift will still count. However, the jury brought it to the referee's attention to watch for it on the next event. It's something you don't see very often, and again, it could have been very inadvertent from the athlete as well.
So warning the first time around anyways. And Neotaka from Japan, 160 kilo, 10 kilo jump. Whoa, it's work off the floor, but like you said, patient off the floor.
And again, he got that light from the center. I don't know that I see that, but again, that referee is looking for something specific, and he sees it, and it's probably in his you know, to his attention now, and he's going to probably see that every single day.
Yeah, at least consistency, if nothing else.
Exactly. Yeah. And again, it could be an interpretation of what he thinks that rule means. I don't see it from my perspective as a, you know, not locked out.
165 kilo for Polly from India. We're in the 66 kilo class.
Again, that's his limit. So it's
that's it already. He took a second look at the weight as he's walking away. Like, is that right?
So this would be where you know, Don can make that move. And
you know what, you had said that. Yeah. Stay close enough to make a move if you can.
Yeah,
And
if it's not there, it's not there. But it's at this point in time, you have nothing to lose.
Have that conversation. I mean, yeah, you might as well load up, at very least, your final deadlift.
Exactly. Yeah.
What's the difference between, well, he's in fourth. The other gentleman had bombed out. Open the door for him. Georges Oberval from France, 170 kilo on the bar.
A very smooth opener. Jump 10 kilos.
Oh, very
again,
smooth
very
second,
smooth
yeah.
again.
Yeah, he's got a left in the tank. He'll defend his silver medal.
Good. Roger Day, New Zealand.
Where he shakes up for the medals in the deadlift, we'll have to see. And Don Lovell, 172.5 kilo being loaded on the bar. You know Don's seen Polly from India miss the second attempt, and he's telling himself, like you said, if you're moving forward with only your deadlift opener, that door is starting to creep open for me, my friend.
Yeah, and it looks like
he took a 12.5 kilo jump, Don did, from his opener.
Yeah.
So he's making the moves.
And he might have to make looks like a 15 to 17 to overtake.
It'll be big.
Initial. But anyway, that's where it is.
Yeah. He's got those deadlift arms, and look at, he's psyched up and ready. Let's see how this moves, and we'll kind of see what's in reach for him, as well as deadlift. That was pretty smooth.
Wasn't bad.
You know what?
Definitely at the point where I'll be putting it on.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, those deadlift arms hindered him in the bench press, but serving well when it counts.
Yeah, I mean, and again, Don could be looking at maybe just medaling in the deadlift, and you know that's the balance you got to strike right there now. Do you go for it to look for a bronze overall, or do you want to try to finish in the medals in the deadlift? And that's
it's a tough decision, isn't it?
That's what they're going to have to decide right now.
Yeah, and you only got all of a minute now. You can change your last deadlift, but you cannot go lower than an attempt that you're higher than, so you can get forced into a corner.
Yes, and I think you will see some jockeying in a lot of these deadlifts look close enough that
strategy's about to come into play, my friend. Now, Alain from France, he had bombed out in squats. Unfortunately, he's one of the medal favorites. 175 kilo on the bar. Hits that pretty.
No, it's not locked out.
He lost. Tons of speed into lockout.
Yeah.
No, we did not get a lockout.
He could try that again. He's in contention for medals here, but he's going to have to hang on to that.
And again, Don's 172 now at the moment keeps him at third, I believe, in the deadlift.
Yeah, so right now, looking for that deadlift medal. Philip Drenick Jr., 177.5 kilo on the bar. We're back in the 59 kilo class.
Good one, Phil.
Let's go, Phil!
Pretty big deadlifts for the 59 kilo class, Master 3.
Stangen and Claude.
Oh, Phil! Lightweight!
Little hip pump. Get it off the floor moving. Sticks
okay.
Lockout.
He's sticky in the middle, but
he's good. All right, back in the 66 kilo class. Monty from the US, 117.5 kilo. Monty Lofin. Monty's really pulling away from the pack here, no pun intended. Okay, this is the intensity we're talking about.
Yeah, I think his opener was more, I just need this.
Yeah, it's well played. We had suspected that he's probably just going to take a casual opener to solidify everything, but he's not the type to sandbag it when he's got the lead. It's just not his style, and I respect that. Nice pull there.
Yeah. Oh, fairly easy. Probably easier of all the deadlifts so far in this round.
Beautifully done. Monty having the day of his life. 182.5 kilo loaded on the bar for Mitsuhiro Yuraki of Japan.
12.5 kilo jump.
It's a pretty big jump for a 59 kilo lifter.
This body weight, yes.
Now he's probably telling himself he's got a decent lead. And his gold medal's not really in jeopardy unless something changes with the last deadlift. But
yeah, and he's probably looking at Phillips' deadlift as well at 190. That's probably where he's going to want to end up being. He's going to probably take a shot at goal in the deadlift.
Yeah,
I assume.
So this is to kind of put a base to leap on for his last deadlift. Pull it out of the way for all the other competitors to take that gold medal from him. Hips come through. So smooth on the way down too, very controlled.
And looking at that, another 7.5. Right now he's solidified or he's in gold medal spot for the deadlift. With Philip going to 190.5, which looks like that'll be the world record. It'll be interesting now to see what the Japanese lifter does.
Yeah, he's pretty much got the gold medal overall, I think we're all going to assume. But
yes.
Yeah, does he want that gold medal in the deadlift as well? He's got those golden shoes. Is he feeling spicy? Is he feeling greedy? Does he want it all?
We'll find out in about 3 seconds.
187.5 kilo loaded on the bar for Mitsugu from Japan.
He put in the exact same attempt at 190.5. He gets a full last.
Well, it's a fight though, isn't it? Sometimes, three whites. Some guys wear it on their face though. It looks more of a fight than it really is based off their facial expressions. But almost all of them look like that, right? It's hard to judge the RPE on some of these individuals.
Yes, yeah.
Got some interesting deadlift faces. I'm one of them. I really wear it on my face. I can't have a poker face when it comes to deadlift.
I thought all lifting was hard.
Back in the 59 kilo class, Neo Taka from Japan. 165 kilo getting loaded on the bar.
I'm sure he's looking at just finishing up strong, go 3 for 3 in the deadlift, and again, live to fight another day.
Yeah, build that total. And we're not entirely sure. I mean, we have the world records in front of us. We don't have any national records in front of us, Asian records or any continental records. So we could be watching right now records falling as we speak. Ooh, hips come up.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Came up real early.
Yeah, 5 kilo, just a little too much, right? And that's the drop off from 5 kilos. Difference between getting it and not even getting it off the floor.
Yes, exactly.
At the end of a long day, though.
And also too, we got to factor these groups move fast. We're into our deadlifts now, and the other platform they only just finished squats. So
yeah, we're moving fast.
Yeah, this is going really fast. The other side is, and it's probably not moving any slower. It's just bigger groupings, and lifting in both those situations is a totally different ballgame.
There's definitely variables. 165 stays on the bar for Paulie from India.
So he didn't get this moving much, and again, it's not there today. So
yeah, the fellas are just kind of burning out a little bit. Now 180 pounds for Don Lovell of Canada.
Yeah, and looks like he's going to be sticking with that. There's no change, but they're.
So he's hoping this takes him into a bronze because he is lighter
Yes.
than the Frenchman. Of course, the Frenchman can change his final dead.
Yeah, so there's a strategy in which he's hoping right now this 180 would actually put him in second place because
Yeah,
of
'cause we
registered
actually-
deadlifts.
Yeah, because actually I actually was looking past the gentlemen who don't have a total, but they are eligible for that deadlift medal. So yeah, he needs a couple things to work in his favor.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know your maximum.
Yes.
You know, it's easy to say, oh, just 2.5 more, 5 more. And like you said, hey, look at it. It's not in me today. You can load the bar with that, fine. It
Yeah.
doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Yes.
180 kilos.
Now, if he absolutely smokes this, but we'll see. He's definitely getting fired up for it. Oh, it's work. Oh, this is work.
It's where
Oh, can he lock it out? What a fight
looks
for the
like he's
lockout.
Stick it. Just hold, Don.
Wowzers. Not a kilo more. Oh, heartbreaking. You know what? Yeah, it was close because they're shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously well played. There wasn't a kilo more left in him. That was just at the limit. He might as well have pulled for it. He had nothing to lose.
Exactly. Yeah.
180 kilos stays on the bar again. Georges Oberval from France.
Alex Howe, 100 kilos.
This
Now-
lifter's lifted well all day long.
And depending on how the last few deadlifts go, this could be a position on the platform for the deadlift event. Certainly well ahead for the silver medal overall. But how the deadlift event shakes up, well, he did his part.
Again, look easy. You still had some in the tank there, I believe.
You know that, yeah, it looks smooth, easy. Like he might have had a couple more kilo in him, but in the bigger picture, he wasn't going to take gold. We'll just have to see what happens with this deadlift event, how the medals will be dished out. 182.5 kilo loaded on the bar for Monty loafing.
I expect he'll be really fired up. This is his last lift. You already hear him, so he's gearing up to go.
Yeah, he's already stomping his feet, yelling on the side. I don't even got to name him that he's up next. You hear him coming. He's coming at you like an avalanche, and he builds up steam as he gets closer to that bar. Well, he looks possessed. He wants it.
Yeah, it's pretty intense in his eyes there.
Nicely done. Wow.
Yes.
He knew. He knew he is the current world champion. No sense even asking for the call. He wants
Sure,
a
he tells him
perfect
to
take.
get off the platform.
That's right. You're world champion. Get off the platform. Well done.
Yeah, great lifting.
465.5 kilo total. That is your world champion in the 66 kilo Master Worlds. 185 being loaded on the bar for the Frenchman. Now he missed 175. Is this just to redeem himself and he wants a medal in an event? Because he doesn't have a total.
I think that's what he's looking for.
He's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, it's it's trying to make salvage something out of a day that I'm sure he will soon forget. And, and it's better that he does because you come there, you're I was second attempt. Oh no, he can't do that.
What a guy!
It's 3 different attempts.
Yeah, 3 attempts in one.
Either way.
That's right. He's like, okay, let me take one more stab at this. Why not? Why not? So we're moving back to the 59 kilo class. 190.5 kilo getting loaded on the bar.
Next two lifters. Let's see what happens.
A world record attempt. Philip Drenick Jr. from the U.S.
Mr. Bowen shows the chips to the chief referee. Manitoba Powerlifting. Thank you,
Chips
Mr.
are coming out.
And so I think the rule states if Philip makes this lift, then the Japanese lifter, his attempt automatically goes up to 191.
Oh,
You can't have two people break the same world record.
yes, yeah. 100% makes sense, yeah.
Again, it's not a rule I particularly like. I think the lifter that wants to go last should have to bump it up to 191 anyway. But again, I could suggest rule changes, and not everyone might agree with me.
420 pounds for Bill.
Looking to make history here. Philip Drenick Jr. Oh, it's a fight, but struggle at the knees. So the record stands for now, but it is in danger because the Japanese lifter hit 182.5 fairly smoothly.
Yeah,
Now, how much does he have left?
that's the question. We're going to find out quite soon here.
That's the big question. He has had a big day. He is the world champion at 59 kilo Master 3. But now he has a shot to make history.
And he had an attempt at the bench world record, I believe, as well. So I'm sure this will be some redemption for him as well.
And looking at his squat, seeing that chip, that was a world record there.
Yes, so very good day.
Yeah, historic day for Mitsuhiro Uraki. Looking to finish in style. One more record to go. Oh no, just a little too much today.
Yeah, great day though overall.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You can go out on the platform and have an attempt at 3 world records.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. If you're going to be beat, at least be beat by that world record weight. Now, one more lift to go. Mitsugu from Japan, 192.5 kilo, loaded on the bar. He has the gold medal for deadlift already. This is for pride. This is for honor. He has no total to speak of. He wants to go home, flaunt that gold medal deadlift, be proud with the weight he's lifted in the deadlift event. A little bit of redemption is getting loaded on the bar.
Yeah.
For Mitsugu.
And again, when we look back at the mistake in the squat, this could have been, he could be pulling now for the world championship.
I know, it's disappointing.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'll definitely feel that way as well.
He's also the oldest lifter here in the Masters 3, born in 1950. He's approaching his Master 4.
Master 4, yeah.
So his perseverance in terms of his longevity. Whoa, just a little too much. A little too much. So he'll walk away with the gold.
Respect for the referees and jury before he left the platform.
Yep.
Again, you often see from the Japanese lifters.
Yeah, he didn't even dispute the calls in the squats. Some of them close. I mean, if you're approaching bombing out or you're bombing out, sometimes you go to the appeal, respected their decisions.
Yes.
Some lifters, it's just not in their nature.
No.
Now 150 kilo being loaded on a bar. We're moving back to the 74 kilo class. And it looks like, based on the projected totals, we are dead even between the Swede and the Japanese lifter at 445 kilos. If projected totals are to be believed, it is going to be a battle for that bronze medal finish.
Yes, and we've got a three-way battle there.
Yep.
With Bob Henley being slightly ahead by 7.5 kilos. Again, as mentioned earlier, I think Bob is the lighter of those three gentlemen. So this is going to shake out and be very interesting to see.
Oh, way to fire it up, Eric Schultz. The lift is good.
And even our lifter Vachon from Canada, you know, they're again within striking distance if you really look at it. So just got to come out and make his lifts.
Smooth 150 kilo pull right there. Patrick gets on the board. Yeah, we've seen, that's the thing with those projected totals. You could hit your opener, and sometimes that's all you're going to hit.
Exactly.
You know, and it doesn't say the full story.
Yeah, it's something you did at another point in time, another venue. You
Yeah.
had everything working in your favor. Could have been lifting and slept in your own bed that night.
Yeah, and rarely does everything just work in your favor on that given day. So I believe 170 kilos should be loaded on the bar for Akinori Yasukura from Japan. Now, what do you think of the knee sleeves? Sumo style, rubbing against the gnarling.
I'm not a fan of
Me
these
neither,
deadlifting whatsoever.
It doesn't feel like I felt it or I heard it rub against. He's actually has the bar away from his body, so it doesn't matter. But on the flip side, not often would you want the bar away from your body in a deadlift.
Exactly.
So if you have to accommodate your knee sleeves to with the bar pad.
Yeah, I have done some assistance work and things in knee sleeves. Just finish my squats, got some light deadlift assistance, and even that freaks me out. So it's like there's absolutely no way I would ever do it.
Now, there's sometimes now in that particular case, he didn't have the bar pulled up against his legs. Most people do, but I can actually hear from the commentating booth the gnarling catching the sleeve, and it sounds like Velcro.
Yeah.
That's not what you want. You want smooth, not a Velcro pulling and friction when you're battling it out with.
That's why we use baby powder, because we want it to slide, not stick.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how warm you want your knees, but it's warm enough in here. Now 190 kilo on the bar for Bo from Sweden.
Yeah, I've never had a time in deadlift where I wasn't warm. So
yeah. By the last event, you should be warmed up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, slow and steady wins the race here. Oh, stalls again. Holy moly.
I think this lifter from Sweden looks like he's battling a couple of injuries here today.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh no. Not locked out. You know, I didn't want to say it because I wanted him to get it, but I wasn't sure if he's locked out either. I gotta agree. And he might be in trouble.
He don't look like he wants to come out anymore. I think he was gonna call it a day after that. He has to come out now, I guess. I guess he don't have to, but if you want to stay in this competition, he's going to have to.
If he wants to finish with a total.
Yeah.
I mean, if he was planning on just getting opener, get a total, maybe lower the weight a little bit, because that was quite the scrap. He paused just off the ground, paused at his knees, and then just shy of lockout.
Yeah, just a hard lockout, yeah.
Bob Hindley of Canada, 210 kilo.
I'm actually feeling very, very positive that Bob could pull in this bronze medal position at this point, based on seeing Bob lift in the past.
Yeah, nice, consistent.
Yeah, even that was not as smooth as I've seen Bob pull openers, but he needs to make his move now, I think, and maybe put some pressure on these two that he's fighting with.
When it gets up to that, when he gets told, listen, you're pulling for this medal, etc., the fight maybe gets a little fired up and moves a little quicker. Openers can be tough to get fired up for, but Bob is now in the mix, especially now the Swede. If he doesn't post the dead, it's just another competitor that falls off.
212.5, 469 pounds.
Christian, 212.5 kilo loaded on the bar. Wide grip on him. I was about to say that grip was almost. And he is your gold medal favorite. And look, we said it before, we say it again. This is sports, gentlemen. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is sports. You got to win it on the platform. You get such a huge lead.
Yeah. And
everything
is in jeopardy right now.
No, everything just got shaken up from the Swede missing now to the Frenchman. This is blowing wide open.
Yeah. And is Bob going to take a run at Vachon from Canada now?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is getting a little exciting here. Now, the Frenchman at Voisin had such a wide grip, almost a snatch length grip is at the top.
Yeah, very wide stance for conventional.
For conventional,
stance.
yeah. And his hands had to accommodate.
And when you put your legs out in that position, you're pulling the knurl across your legs and across, in his case, knee sleeves.
Yeah, but yeah, again with the knee sleeves. But so Bernard Vachon from Canada, 217.5 kilo. Let's hope no drama. And that's an opener for you.
That's the way an opener should look.
That's what, yeah. And all of a sudden, Bernard from Canada is looking like possibly a favorite for the gold medal. We had said, I mean, it doesn't matter what your lead is if you can't get a pull in.
Yeah. No, I really question from the French lifter why not drop that 15 kilos.
Yeah, he didn't need it. He didn't need it. Yeah.
It's grip failure, and I, often when I see a lifter that fails on grip, the one thing I'll say, if you're not wearing wrist wraps, make a fist, wrap the wrist wraps as tight as you can, and keep that grip. And he had wrist wraps on, so he don't even have that.
Now he had sleeves, and you could hear the sleeves rubbing against the knurling because he had a wide stance. And when you're at the top locking out, and you feel more friction trying to open your hand up, it's not something you just don't need it.
I'd be looking at options at this point, and some of those options might include moving my stance in a little.
160 on the bar, Patrick from France. No, we are having some shake up here.
Vachon going for the deadlift record now.
That's a bit of a jump. Is he jumping? Well, maybe he's telling himself he needs to regardless.
Yeah, there's been definitely a shake-up.
Yeah.
We'll see how some of this plays out.
Yeah, I don't even know what to make of it at this point. We're only on our second attempts here. And already getting some failed lifts. Akinori from Japan, 180 kilo loaded on the bar. He is in contention to get on the platform as well.
So right now, he did make his opener, so he is still definitely in the game.
Yeah. Bob Hindley, the door swung open for him, and depending on if the Frenchman bombs out, everyone else moves up a spot. Akinori does his part, I believe. Let's see what the judges say.
Yes. So he would certainly look at putting in his last deadlift now to move ahead whatever Bob does on his second. That would be the play right now. Be interesting to see what he does.
Now Bob, obviously, because he's lifting more, he's got that advantage, tactically speaking, of he loads as much as he needs. But all eyes on if Bo Strid from Sweden can get 190. He was in contention to get on the podium, but now we're kind of, he struggled.
Yeah,
he struggled.
I think he might be able to pull one of these out the bag to make one, but I don't know he got anywhere to move with it.
And we only 6 lifters. There's the turnaround. I feel like he was just up here a minute ago. That would be too much. A little too much. I mean, with this kind of turnaround, if you're already struggling and you're already gassing and you literally got like 2 minutes in between with only 6 lifters, it's like a half mini flight.
Yeah.
You got to pace yourself.
Yeah, there's he might have been better served even to skip the second attempt and come back.
You know what? That's not a bad idea at all. That's another good tactical decision there.
Yeah.
You skip your second attempt.
Get a little bigger rest out.
Yeah. Turn that 5-minute rest into a 10-minute rest. Could be everything in the world. Well,
but right now, he's probably going to have to change something technically within his lifting. I don't know what you could change.
Sometimes you're in a corner. You just got to pray for a miracle there.
Yeah. Push his knees a little forward. Hope to get the bar moving off the floor a little.
Look at the wide grip. 212.5 kilos loaded on bar for Christian Voisin of France. Very wide. He needs this. Oh no, he sways to his side. Can he go again? I don't know what's going on here. This is a massive shakeup. His world records are in danger as well.
Exactly.
He looks upset.
Yeah. and it's moving slow. I think if he can get it moving off the floor faster, he might get it locked out and hold on long enough. But the lift itself is taking so long that it's just running out of how long he can hold on that bar. I did mention the wrist wraps as being an option there to help the grip, and his wrist wraps are high on his forearm, which could move him down around his wrist, and that would help his grip hold a little longer.
Now, was he the lifter who was warned about the wrist wraps touching the bar? Is that maybe why he's...
I wonder if that
I can't remember if that was him.
No, I don't think it was. I think that was one of the Japanese lifters. So...
Bob Hindley looking to take advantage of his good fortune here. 220 kilo loaded on the bar.
Bob makes this lift. He's in good position.
Yeah, oh yeah. Make hay while the sun shines, Bob. Oh, the engine is revving. No. Tough day all round.
So now it's the lifter, I think, from Japan, who's going 190. Yes, he did put enough in to beat what Bob would have made on his second attempt. So he's in good position now, actually. Finish ahead of Bob.
And Bernard Vachon from Canada, 228 kilo getting loaded on bar. This is a 74 kilo Master 3 world record attempt.
Slightly over 500 pounds.
And I mean, this could be the gold medal in deadlifts, the gold medal overall, the world record. Still have some story left to unfold here. Already the drama. We're only at our second attempt still. He's getting fired up on the side.
So I tell my lifters, just keep doing what you're doing, and you don't know how things will shake up in the end.
That's it. You stay in the pocket, stick to the game plan. Opportunities arise. He's fired up today. Good speed off the floor. Wow.
This is good.
Nicely done, yeah.
Good lift.
Gives a bow to the crowd. The home country crowd. He wants to hug them all. Look at that.
He's happy. You can tell that's
he's
a happy lifter right there.
You know what? This is, if you're gonna have a good day, this is the time to have it. He might have just slipped in for the world championship win right there.
Exactly.
Moving to 160 kilo, the Frenchman, he had missed this on his second attempt.
So right now, the Japanese lifter is sitting at 455. Bob is sitting at 452. Meaning if Japanese makes this next deadlift, Bob is going to have to jump again. It looks like another 2.5 from what he just missed. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, and Bob, I don't know if he made any tactical mistakes there, or if he's starting to gas out a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like just a little tired. His legs were locking a little early in the pull. It's definitely why we come out and compete.
Yeah, no, it's always high drama. Can he make the adjustments here? Whoa, slow and steady. Oh my gosh. He might have it. And if that's some foreshadowing, 3 white, so he had missed his second, came back, hit his third. If that's any kind of foreshadowing, Voisin could still be in the hunt. You know, the Swede could still be in the hunt. It's not over yet, including Bob Hindley.
Exactly.
It's a little bit of encouragement when you see a lifter miss and you start second guessing, does it still have it in the tank? And then somebody comes along and absolutely rights that wrong they had in the second attempt. Still anybody's game. Cannot put that final nail in the coffin on any of these individuals. 190 kilo loaded on the bar for Akinori. Looking to take that bronze medal and push Bob Hindley off of the podium. Bob Hindley, a Canadian in the hunt. We're in Canada. The local crowd's with him. Akinori looking to make his last stand to get on that podium right now. Oh.
No lift there.
And that being said, though, he could still be on the podium if...
He's still...
Yeah, it's kind of... It depends on if we have bomb outs or not.
Exactly.
So he could still be on the podium, same with Bob. We could have a 1-2 punch from Canada on the podium, actually.
Could be, yes.
It really depends now. We have the Swedish champion getting 190 kilo loaded on the bar. Looks like he's going to finish outside the podium at this point. And it would, I mean, he struggled mightily. Double overhand. Oh, wow. Whoa, where did this come from? Holy.
I think he might have gotten that one. What's the story?
Oh, my.
It's good.
Whoa.
He must have had a good chiropractor.
What? Get me that chiropractor's card, please. I will fly to Sweden to see him.
Maybe out of some Canada.
That's
back there and help him out.
Wow. So if you thought you had just ruled out Voisin from France, think again.
Yeah.
You know, we just seen 2 lifters come back and smash the weight they had missed. Still anybody's game. The podium has not been established. The gold medal is not around Voisin's neck. Oh. Things just got interesting all over again. Christian Voisin, 212.5 kilo for the 3rd time.
Moving a little faster.
Oh!
The grip is gone.
God. That's disappointing. He's going to finish off the podium despite an excellent day leading into the deadlifts. And the shake-up continues.
Yeah, there's, I'm sure he's going to go very disappointed.
Now, Bob Hindley looks like he will finish in bronze.
Yes, looks like Bob got that secured now.
Yeah. He needed the Frenchman to miss that last lift for that to happen. There's always
And
sometimes
this will move him in the 2nd place, so this will be we'll have a 1-2 Canada finish if Bob can make this lift.
Yep. Let's see it. It's also points for the national team as well if he moves up from 3rd to 2nd. So he's got a medal in hand. What color is that medal? About to find out.
It's up to him.
220 kilo. He knows what's at stake. Like a bronze medal's nice, a silver medal's better.
Exactly. There we go.
Oh, speed is better. Wow.
Just got to finish it.
Nicely done.
Let's see what the referee
Look at that.
You got it.
3 whites now. I mean, the drama we've had in this session, guys missing lifts, and it looks like on strength coming back to hit it.
Yeah.
When there's pride and honor on the line and national pride on the line, some people would just gut it out. Currently moved himself, so now he's got the silver medal. It's Canada with the 1-2 punch. A world record attempt here. Bernard is looking to break his own world record. 235 kilo being loaded on the bar. 518 pounds. It's a 74 kilo lifter. Master 3 in his 60s.
That's a huge deadlift.
Huge deadlift here. And now he knows he is the world champion. He's got the confidence behind him.
It's one of those things is if all the pressure is off, does it make it easier? And that's, again, it's going to be an individual thing.
Yeah.
Is this is likely what he was coming for in the long run?
You know what, he judging by the expression on his face, he looks like he's about to pick a fight with his weights. I don't think he's taking the foot off the gas just yet.
Let's go, Bernard!
No, he's ready. Whoa, speed off the floor.
Gets it over
Yeah,
the
he's
knees. Yeah,
fighting
I think
for
he's
it.
gonna do it.
What a battle. Amazing day for Bernard from Canada. 3 whites. Wowzers. Talking about coming through. He was not the favorite to take the gold medal, but he walks away with it regardless. Finishes with a historic deadlift. World champion. Canada with the 1-2 punch. Gold, silver.
Yeah, that's definitely not what we would have expected by looking
No.
at the nominations coming in. But again,
And
that's why you got to do it on you got to do it today.
That's right, that's right. A lot of people get wrapped up on the nominations and almost resign themselves to certain positions. And if anything, we just showed today a couple favorites bombed out. Actually, I think the 2 big gold medal favorites from both divisions
both
have bombed out.
divisions,
So
yes.
doors swing, fortunes change, and they say, don't they say, fortune favors the bold? Be bold, my friends. Be bold. From Calgary, Six-Pack Lapidat, Jeff Butt signing off. Quick shout out to SPD and Lico. Hope you enjoyed the show. It was a hell of a battle. And on platform 1, there's still some action to have. So hop on over to that live stream right now. Thanks very much. Thanks for sitting in here, Jeff.
Good day. Thank you.
And good luck later this week.
Loading up 152.5 for the 105 kilo lifter from Finland.
Bars loaded, Veijo Lassinen, Finland, 152.5.
Just a touch under his 155 that he lifted at the World Championships last year. I think he's wanting to be at least equal his lift from the World Championships last year, if not better it. He's put himself in a good starting position to do that. A little bit of work there, but never a doubt. 152.5 and 3 white lights.
It's good for Finland. Hyvä, Swami.
We'll get their second attempts underway now with Jean-Paul Belmas from France. 107.5 kilograms. And his bar is loaded for 107.5 kilograms. Jean-Paul Belmas from France. Open at 102.5, no problem. Now looking for 107.5. Has to work that one up, just mistimes it off the chest there. Really had to muscle that up. But he gets the 3 white lights and the job is done. Rory McCoy from the US of A, adding 12.5 kilos to his opening bench press and looking for 112.5. And his bar is loaded. Well away from his best lift last year at the Nationals. 112.5. Shouldn't pose too much of a threat for him. Gets the start command. Straight to the top, 112.5, looking like another warm-up, and gets the 2 white lights, which is enough to go on the board.
Lift is good. On the bar for
Ready to hop from Sweden, looking for 115 kilograms. Still well off his lift at the European Championships last year of 120 kilograms. And the bar is loaded, 115 kilograms. Has to work through the middle. It was a hard job there. Gets 2 white lights. That was certainly a little harder than I think he was expecting. Kazuyoshi Kazai from Japan. Now he failed his 127.5. He jumped the rack command on that one. And he's put it up to 130 for his second lift. Yeah, that's a big play at a World Championship event.
Bars loaded.
You want to get a solid number on the board. I think most athletes would opt to retake that 127.5, but I'm guessing Kazuyoshi's confident that 130 is in the bag. Just needs to make sure he doesn't jump those commands. That looked like a much better lift than his opener at 130. And he has put the 3 white lights on the board. He certainly looked a lot more confident in that lift than he did in his opening lift. Locked out a lot faster. Our next lifter, Sergey Shadyan from the US of A. Looking for 130 kilograms. Opened at 125 successfully. Now looking at 130.
Sergey Shadyan, originally from Belarus, now resides in Denver, Colorado.
The Belarusian living in Colorado, Sergey from the US of A, 130 kilograms. That chest is super high, reduces that range of motion. Nails it to the top. Textbook bench press, 3 white lights. Frank Panaro from the US of A, looking at 130 kilograms. Opened at 125 successfully. Now looking at 130. Just shy of his 132.5 at the Nationals last year. Looks like that's his plan, is to actually match that Nationals lift at the World Championships this year. 130. Smooth all the way through. 3 white lights. Might even look at beating his national lift of 132.5. We'll see what he puts in. Hugo de Groot from Belgium looking for 135. Had a good open at 130. Now looking at 135.
Bars loaded, says Bill Hellman.
135 kilos for Hugo de Groot. My partner in crime dropping in now to say hello, Ryan. We haven't told him we didn't turn his microphone on though. Hugo, 135 kilograms, just can't get the lockout there.
Yeah, 35 kilo, or sorry, yeah, 5 kilo jump, I meant to say. Yeah, it's sometimes 5 kilo makes all the difference when it comes to the bench press.
Yeah, look, it's one of those lifts where you just really have to consider how big a jump you're going to take. You know, your squats and your deadlifts, 10 kilo, even 15 kilos, not a big deal, but
yeah,
a bench press, well, 5 kilos is a big jump. Thomas Hogberg from Sweden looking for 137 kilograms.
Loaded, Thomas.
Had a good lift in his opener, 132.5.
You know, looks like I'm just catching up here myself, but looks like you're going to have a bit of a battle there for the overall gold medal.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here today.
As well as the bronze, wow.
In all our categories.
Yeah, as well as the bronze. There's going to be some scraps there for the podium finishes.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, the deadlifts this afternoon. You've timed it well again.
Yeah, that's right. And this gentleman looks like he's in the contention for a podium finish. This 5 kilo will help.
Ooh, looks like a bar drop there, and he gets the rack call, and the spotters take the load. At 137.5, that extra 5 kilos just proved a little bit too much.
And these are some big gentlemen. Yeah. You see them in real life. A 105, and some of them will cut a little bit of weight.
The 105s, you get into the big guys. We've got the 120s coming out, the 120 pluses as well today. Yeah, there are some absolute monsters.
You see them on the live stream, but you don't realize how big they are until you see them in real life
Come
walking
down
around.
and stand next to one of them.
Yeah, you're like, holy mo. And he's a 105. They come bigger. We got 120s and 120 pluses.
So Joseph Gromek from Poland looking for a personal best of 147.5.
Yeah, and we had said 5 kilo was a big jump.
Yeah,
Well,
this
here's
is
a
a big
7.5
jump,
one.
140 to 147.5. He's in a pretty solid position, though.
Pretty narrow grip on the setup there. Smooth. Oh, just a lockout.
Can't get it up there. That 7.5 kilos proved a little bit too much.
It was fast off the chest, but just hit the brakes at the lockout.
And you do see a lot of our masters lifters these days having that slightly narrower grip. You know, after years of bench pressing, the shoulders are starting to take their toll a little
Understandable.
bit. Bring the grip in a little bit, take the pressure off. Let's see if we can get another couple of years out of the shoulder. John Maguire from Ireland, looking for 147.5 kilograms.
And you know what? So we're just saying the 120s. Here we are, and this guy is like a walking giant right here.
Masters 3, 120 kilos.
He's also one of the officials, I believe. So he's familiar with all the rules and fractions. He's going to play within him.
It does give you a little bit of an edge, I think.
Yeah.
147.5 kilograms.
Now, he last year in Belarus had a bit of a shoulder injury, and he's battling back from it. Let's see if that plays at all in factor in here. Nope.
A little bit of harder work in his first lift, but two white lights. He's on the board with 147.5. Now here comes the giant, Ron Strong from Canada. This guy is an absolute monster.
And let me, honestly, for a powerlifting world champion,
What a
is Strong
name.
not, I know.
I mean, you just want him to win with that name.
By
Ron
birth.
Strong. He is going to be the billboard child for powerlifting with that name.
It's like his parents knew this kid's going to be strong.
147.5 for Ron Strong.
Maybe if his name was wrong, Tippy Toes, he would have been a ballerina, but it's wrong, Strong, and here we are.
Ron Strong. His coach standing on the sidelines there. Watch when he walks off. Ron makes him look extremely small.
Yeah, Ron's a large individual, so it looks like he had a world record squat, did he?
He did, yeah. He's had an absolutely fantastic day so far, and it's only getting better.
Whoa, that was fast.
No problem with 147.5. Super quick.
Looks like he's obviously in contention to, judging
3
on
white lights.
how Maguire took the same weight, Ron took the same weight, but a much easier. I think Ron's probably in position to take up the bench gold medal, if I had to bet.
He is probably the favorite for the gold medal for the bench and the gold medal overall.
Yeah.
Marislav from Canada wants 150 kilograms.
This is back in the 105 class, Master 3s. So Ron is actually, this is his first year in the Master 3s.
Yeah, so
He's
just
the
moved
new
into
kid on the block
M3s.
in the 60s.
Hold it back. Large loaded.
Sometimes when you're a Master 3 and a guy like Ron Strong ages into your category, you're like, ah.
Yeah, look, you see that name coming, Ron Strong.
Yeah,
you
see
know
it
you're
coming.
in trouble.
Yeah.
Marislav from Canada wants 150 kilograms. That's a big lift in the 105s.
A 10-kilo jump for a bench press, that's a big jump.
That is a huge jump on a bench press.
22-pound jump. The juice is worth the squeeze.
Confident all the way through. 3 white lights. And we've got an even bigger bench press coming now. Vayar Rasanen, 157.5 kilograms.
Now, he's in contention for a podium finish for sure. What color that medal will be, we'll find out. But the pole he's scrapping out with for the gold missed his second bench. If he can get his second and third benches, those are precious kilos.
This certainly gives him an extra chance to peg down the deadlift there. I mean, Rasanen has a good deadlift as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a bigger deadlift than the
pole. If he can
pole.
make a few extra kilos up here,
Yeah.
It might just be enough to pip him at the post in the overall total there. 157.5 kilos. It's a huge bench press in the 105s. There's Masters 3. I'm sure there's plenty of young guys at the gym that wish they were benching this much.
Yeah, this is some precious kilos. It's all part of the bigger picture. I mean, the individual medals are nice, but he's in contention for possibly becoming a world champion. Oh, stalls. Those 5 kilos should be his.
Yeah, so let's see what he does for your next one. So he gets it up with 3 white lights.
Nicely done.
Takes him that a little bit closer. So driving down for that gold medal.
Puts the pressure on Gromick now. Now Gromick has to retake his second bench, and he's starting to mitigate the lead that Gromick had enjoyed.
Yeah, I think Rosanen's got enough in his deadlift. If he can just make up another couple of kilos here in the bench press, I think he's got enough in the deadlift to actually get past
It'll be a scrap. I mean, he's opening heavier in the deadlift. If he's a bigger puller, he could load up the bar for the win. We'll have to see how it plays out.
And we know 10, 15, even 20 kilo jumps in a
for
deadlift aren't unusual in a deadlift.
Not for fellas these size in a deadlift? No, you could easily do that. Yeah.
All right, Jean-Paul Bermas from France coming round for his third lift at 110 kilograms.
You know, this is the third World Championships now that I've commentated, and you're starting to see some familiar faces. Jean-Paul's one of them, a wily veteran, and he's the type to just piece together his day, not missing many lifts.
Yeah, look, it's great when you start seeing return athletes, isn't it?
Oh, slow and steady. And an absolutely perfectly called third bench press attempt. He had no kilos left on the table after that.
And he gets the 3 white lights. That is absolutely a spot-on third lift.
If a snowflake landed on that bar, he wouldn't have got it.
A snowflake would have broken it.
Perfectly placed. And I was just tooting his horn, saying he's a wily veteran and knows how to peel on the kilos. I'm glad he didn't make me a liar.
Rory McCoy from the US of A looking for 125 kilograms.
This is a big jump, a 12.5 kilo jump.
12.5 kilo jump.
Trying to cover some ground, obviously.
He knocked off a 12.5 kilo jump on his second lift. Now he's doing it again.
He's comfortable with it. I mean, if that's what he's used to in the gym. For some lifters, you feel that kind of jump on the bar when it's bench.
Lift on a bench.
It rattles
huge
you.
Jump on a bench press.
A good close shot of the Alico plates, one of our sponsors.
Those red plates look fantastic. Those Alico bars, if you ever get a chance to deadlift on an Alico bar, boy, does it make a difference. One, it makes a difference to your hands, but boy, it makes a difference to your lift.
Yeah, and try it in an SBD singlet. Makes an even bigger difference, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Rory McCoy gets 3 white lights on that one. That 12.5 kilo jump wasn't a big deal for him.
No, he handled it well. I mean, like I was saying, for some people, you throw a 12.5 kilo jump on the bench press, really rattles them. It's like, wow, it feels way more than 12.5 kilo. The nervous system's not ready. But if that's how you train, it's a bit of an all or nothing affair because if you miss your third, you go back 12.5 kilo for your second, and you could have brought it up a little closer. But
it's a big change, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here comes Kazuyoshi from Japan. Wants 132.5.
Small jump. Now, here's
so
a total
he had
opposite.
A tough run. He opened up at 127.5, jumped the rack call. So missed the lift. Jumped up to 130 for his second.
Gotcha.
And he was confident on it, and it looked a million times better than his opening lift, and got that. And now just a small lift.
Stark contrast. Oh.
And that's...
Can he lock it out? Are his elbows locked?
Has he been able to lock that out? Let's wait and see.
Yeah,
got to lock out
now,
2 white lights.
His attempts was a stark contrast to the previous gentleman we were just saying. Instead of 12.5 kilo, 2.5 kilo, and some people, that's the way they like it.
And that was enough. I mean, any more than that, he would not have locked that out.
No, that was even that was a dicey, iffy 50-50 call. But for some gentlemen, you got to keep in mind, these guys are in the 60s. Their arms not always lock out entirely after years of punishment.
Yeah, look, we were saying earlier that with our Masters lifters, A few of them are getting pulled up for locking out. We do make allowances that they can't straighten their elbows.
Yeah.
But if they straighten their elbows at their start of the lift,
Yeah.
then they have to straighten them
Yeah,
at the end of the
don't
lift.
tell me. Yeah,
don't tell me
I
your
see
elbow
you.
doesn't straighten
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Hugo
Well
de
said.
Graw from Belgium looking for 135 kilograms.
Hugo, get this,
Yeah.
competing 40 years. So there are master lifters, and
yeah.
he's been competing as long as they were alive, let alone juniors and openers.
So he missed this on his second attempt, and he's missed it on his third as well.
A little too much.
So he'll be disappointed there.
Wow.
There were some kilos that were, handy to have if we're going for an overall medal.
Yeah,
there.
and he's in contention for a medal, isn't he? Well, there's still plenty more lifting left to do, but he bought himself some insurance with that opener.
Oh, absolutely. Sergey Shadyan from the US of A looking for 135 kilograms.
Oh, this is the 120.
The Belarusian living in the US of A.
Oh, is he Belarusian?
100, as far as I know.
Or have you just claimed him because you live in Belarus?
Well, he looks. Let's just claim him.
That's
As
right.
far as I know, he originally was from Belarus. He lives in the US of A.
Gotcha.
We'll ask him later. You ask him. He's a lot bigger than that.
That's right.
You stand in front.
I don't want any miscommunication with translation, so
135 kilograms.
approach him with a smile. 5 kilo jumps for him from the opener to second to third.
Yeah, he's been consistent today. He's had a pretty good day so far.
And these are the big boys. 120 kilo. Ooh, it stalls, but looks like he's got it.
Not sure if it dropped or not. It looked like it kept going up, and it kept going up. So 3 white lights.
Yeah, sometimes it's difficult. You see it stall, and it's allowed to, but does it go back down at all?
The bar can
Yeah.
stall, but as long as it doesn't drop back, it can come up unevenly. Can stall, but as long as it doesn't move down.
Yeah, on that second slow-mo, I think it just stalled. I got to agree with the judges there.
Frank Panara from the US of A looking for 135 kilograms to finish off his bench press.
Frank the Tank. Another 5 kilo, just mirroring the other gentleman we just saw. 5 kilo from the opener, 5 kilo from the second attempt.
Yeah, so this is going to be a nice little run in the deadlifts with the 120s.
And it looks like Frank is in a battle for this bronze. Now he weighed lighter.
135. Gets that up there. Let's see what the refs say. 3 wide lights.
So
That
he
should put him in the bronze.
Yeah, he just took the
position
bronze
there.
medal on the bench. He's happy with
So
it.
he's taken the bronze away from Sergey.
Mm-hmm.
We'll wait a little while before we talk to Sergey about where he's from now, I think.
That's right. Let him cool down a little bit.
He's just tipped the bronze away there.
Just some body weight. That's how close it is.
Yeah, Thomas Hogberg from Sweden, 137.5 kilograms.
Now, how was that second attempt that he missed?
137.5. Yeah, he struggled with this.
Yeah.
That 5 kilo jump was just a little bit too much.
Yeah,
He
that's
just wasn't fast enough off the chest. Couldn't use the momentum to follow through. Looks like he lost some tightness there, but he got the speed up.
I got to agree
That
with you.
looked a million times better.
Yeah,
At the bottom, it looked like he lost all his tightness.
I was just about to say that when he said it looked like he bombed it onto the chest,
Managed
lost
to get
it,
tight again, got it up with 3 white lights,
But,
gets it on the board.
bounced back from that second attempt to nail it in the third. Yeah. Well, all different
That was
styles,
a
my
really
friend.
interesting technique there. He really actually did loosen at the bottom and then re-tighten to explode out.
And speaking of gentlemen who missed their second and came back for the third, now the poll here, he's in the
Josef
lead.
Gromek.
He's based off of predictions, the medal favorite for the gold medal, but he's got some contention. He's got some guys nipping on his heels.
Yeah, look, Rasanen from Finland is sneaking up behind there. And as we know, Rasanen has a really solid deadlift as well.
Yeah, he's going to need
You know,
this.
he could chase him down.
Yeah, and this is 5 more kilos he
So
could
he
use. or
really
7.5.
needs to get this on the board here to keep him at bay. And he's not going to, though.
No. And the door swung open
So
for
that does
Rasanen.
open the door just a little bit for Rasanen from Finland to maybe challenge him through the deadlifts there.
Certainly a
John
possibility.
Maguire from Ireland. He wants 160 kilograms. 150 kilograms, sorry.
Yeah, 2.5 kilo jump. He's staying within his reins. The 147.5 we had said looked like work. There was a little bit of a struggle.
There was certainly work there. There was 150. I think this is going to be the end of his tank here.
Yeah.
For his bench press.
It's an appropriate call. And like we had predicted, Ron Strong, his 147.5 looked a little smoother, and he's going to jump up
152 to 5 kilo jump.
So this will be, he's already got the silver medal in bench. Just trying to add kilos onto his total.
So this actually depends on whether Ron Strong actually does get the 150, 152.5. I mean, Ron Strong misses the 152.5. This gives him the gold medal.
That's true. That is true. Whoa.
Whoa, let's have a look what the referees say. Gets the 3 white lights. Gets in the 150.
So pressure.
He's currently sitting on gold for the bench press, and Ron Strong has to hit 152.5 to keep the gold medal.
And Ron Strong, just in terms of the bench event, didn't have to do 152 for the gold. He could have went at 150 because he's a lighter man, but Ron Strong's looking ahead at adding kilos to his total. That's confidence too, right?
Yeah, look, I mean, the way Ron's been lifting today,
yeah, true.
You know,
I think we're having a good day, boys.
I wouldn't imagine that he's going to miss this, but it's powerlifting.
So
all right, Miroslav from Canada. He wants 152.5. He took a big jump from 140 to 150 for a second. Now just that little jump here to 152.5.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, you do see that. You see sometimes you take an easy opener you could hit on any given day.
And sometimes you take that big jump into your second, thinking it's going to be a bit easier than it is.
Yeah,
and you sort of don't leave yourself anywhere to go after that. And then you're like, well, I've got to do 152.5 now.
But again, even 2.5 kilo can add up near the end when it comes to the totals. So. Moved well off the chest. Nope.
Just couldn't get through the sticking point there. But a big effort. Ron Strong. All right, let's have a look and see what he does here.
The man of the hour.
He's been lifting outstandingly today. If he gets the 152.5, this gives him back the gold medal on the bench press.
Now he's all smiles on the side. He's not overly concerned.
Yeah, I think 152.5 for him is not enough. He's lifted more than this. I mean, he's lifted more than this not that long ago either. I mean, 2018, he's pushed 190s before. 152.5 isn't a huge lift for him.
Should be within his means, but the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, he did 152.5 at the Nationals last year.
Oh, wow, that's smooth. Yeah.
It was just a fraction of more work than 147.5. I wouldn't have called it hard work.
You know what?
3 white lights.
Walks off with a smile on that gold medal in the bench event, throwing on more and more kilos, really taking away the hope from anyone else trying to take this gold medal in the total.
Yeah,
but
look, he is moving further and further away, isn't he?
It's turning into the Ron Strong show at the 120.
All right. Vajor Rasanen, 160 kilograms.
Now he needs this because
this is an extra 10 kilos, gets that a little bit closer, and lets him use his deadlift to maybe peg down the pole.
There's always a bigger picture with these.
He's confident, waves off the spotter, doesn't need a lift off. I don't know. It's only 160. I'll be fine. Thanks.
Have a break, fellas. Grab a coffee.
160 kilograms.
Let's go, Finland.
And yeah, he's got the gold medal on the bench. So he's got one gold
he's got
already.
that in the bag already.
But again, not just medals individually. He's looking to add kilos to the total.
Yeah, I mean, this is an extra 10 kilos. That just brings it that bit closer and a bit closer. With that bigger deadlift as his, might just be enough to peg him down and take the gold medal away. He's having to work for it, but he's keeping it smooth.
Nice. I think. I think
I don't know if he locked that out.
Let's see.
3 white lights.
He's got it. Look at
that. Gets him closer again now.
When it's a dogfight, and one lifter goes 1 for 3 in the bench, and the other lifter goes 3 for 3 in the bench, that's how you mitigate a lead.
And that just separates their predicted totals now by 10 kilos. That's
nothing.
And on a deadlift, that is absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's half an attempt.
Well, don't go away. Come back in 5 minutes, and we'll watch these gentlemen battling out of the deadlifts for those total medals in the end. We'll see you all in 5 minutes' time. Welcome back to the 2018 IPF Classic Powerlifting World Championships in Calgary, Canada. Brought to you by our great sponsors, Eleco, makers of some of the greatest plates, bars and racks in the world. SPD, some of the greatest lifting equipment money can buy. And of course, all of our other sponsors, Reband, Loaded Bar Collective, Barbell Brigade, ER Equipment. We are getting underway with our deadlifts. Our first lifter in the 120 plus, Kelvin Atkin from Australia. He had a great start this morning with his squats. On his last squat, injured his shoulder and had to just put up a token bench. And now he's doing the same with his deadlift to make sure his numbers this morning count. And he's eligible for his medal in the squats. That is his token. And his usual deadlift, he actually set the world M3 record last year at 285 kilograms. So he's got a pretty good injury to that shoulder, and he's just making sure his numbers count today. So our next lifter from India, JC Rathore, 120 kilograms.
JC, 120 kilos.
The bar's loaded for JC Rathore from India, 120 kilograms. Referee just telling him that he needs to pull up his socks. In the deadlift, socks have to be worn. They have to be pulled up to just below the knee. His timer is running down. He's got 20 seconds left to start this lift. He may not have socks that meet specifications on. It looks like he's going to time out. Looks like he's actually neglected to put his deadlift socks on. That'll time out. We'll move on to our next lifter. Lewis Naranha, looking for 130 kilos from India.
All right, well, load the bar for Lewis Naranha.
Looking for 130 kilograms, and the bar is loaded. Looking for Lewis Naranha from India, 130 kilograms. That timer is ticking away. He's down to 44 seconds. Here he comes. Looking for 130 kilograms, sets up in the sumo lift. Stands it up, puts it down gently, and gets the 3 white lights.
The lift is good, 3 white lights.
Chandra Babu from India is our next lifter, also looking for 130 kilograms. Loaded. 130 kilograms for Chandra Babu.
Bars loaded, India, Chandra Babu.
A nice easy opening lift for him. And gets the white lights. Alexander Howe from the USA, looking for 170 kilos to open his campaign. all the way from Maryland, US of A. So 170 kilos was his deadlift in the Nationals last year. So he's opening at his best lift from Nationals. So looking to add to that.
170 kilos on the bar. Let's go, Alex. Fire it up. Easy opener, Alex.
A bit of a wide stance, conventional lift here. No problem standing up at 170. Looks like he's going to add to those numbers.
Good.
Brett Zorb from Canada. $175 kilograms. Well away from his best lifts of 200 kilograms earlier this year in the Nationals. And the bar is loaded for Brett Zorb from Canada.
Come on, Brett.
You get these opening lifts on the board, and then watch some of these guys start to get a little bit tactical with their selections. To try for these, tussle around for the medal positions. No problems with 175. Gets the 3 white lights. John O'Dwyer from Ireland, our next lifter, looking for 190 kilograms. Was trying for a big bench press to try and peg down Wainwright for the gold medal overall, but just couldn't quite get the bench up. And Wainwright's got a solid deadlift. O'Dwyer for 190. Stands it up, locks it back, puts it down gently. The 3 white lights. He ends Alice looking for 200 kilograms. Welcome back, Ryan.
So it looks like, just taking a look at these openers, one of the gentlemen missed his opener?
Yeah, one of our Indian lifters, Rathor, JC Rathor, he's had a really pretty rough morning, actually.
Is that right?
So he timed out on his bench press, on his opening bench press. He timed out on his opening squat.
Wow.
Just a little technical faults and equipment problems. He just came out for his deadlift, didn't have his deadlift socks on.
Holy moly.
So just some little technical issues. Yeah. You know, and really just a result of not having that experience at this level of competition.
Beautiful pull
and
right
Jens
there.
Gets the 200 kilograms without any problems whatsoever.
You know, there's experience by the lifter. There's also experience with the coaching staff.
Absolutely,
and everything
you know.
else as well. We had spoken about that, like when it comes like the Russian team and the U.S. team, nothing but the top
coaching
of the
experience
top.
is important, and you know, and you want to be here with a coach that's got some experience at this level as well, so they're not going to get rattled by the atmosphere, not going to get rattled by the nerves.
And before you hit the platform, they're telling you, hey, your sleeves are tucked into or tucked over your socks.
They're not waiting
whatever.
for the technical control to do it for you. Your coach is doing it. They're making sure you've got everything right. Roger Gadjev from New Zealand, he has had a rough morning, missed all 3 opening squats.
Did he attempt that? Is he, or no? He just took a little.
Missed all 3 opening squats, and then got all 3 bench press.
Oh wow, nicely pulled there though.
Looks like he's going to go 3 from 3 on his deadlift as well.
Here's something that I mean, he might be out of contention now for the total, but he's still in contention for individual medals. You can go home and it kind of saves the day. All right, I didn't get a total, but I got a bronze in the deadlift.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well get something out of the day. You might as well walk out and do something. Yep. Jean Laflamme from the US of A looking for 217 kilos. After all, you've come all this way.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the bigger picture, you also want to bring in points for your team, and that's not going to happen. But these guys have pride, thousands of dollars paid to get over here, all the training.
That's right. You know, you pay a lot of money to come here. You've trained a long time for
Friends and family watching, give them a show.
Right, John Laflamme 217 kilos.
This is a big
Double
opener.
overhand hook grip for John LaFlamme.
See how he
Two hands
handles it.
over the bar, hooks his thumb between the bar and his fingers, locking the bar in.
Yeah,
Thumbs
double
take the
overhand
full
hook
force of
grip.
the weight.
Slow and patient off the ground. No.
John LaFlamme,
Nice
double
clean
overhand
lift.
hook grip, conventional
207.5.
lift is good, 2 to
It's
1.
2 white lights. Just having a look there at the red light, bit of confusion on his face. Nobody likes to get a red light,
You know what?
even one.
It was a bit of work for an opener. I don't know if he's got a whole heck of a lot of room.
Yeah, look, he lifted 235 last year at the Nationals. But
Depends
that
on the
looked-
day, though.
but
Yeah,
that looked
yeah.
hard.
Like we were saying, any given day, it depends where your body's at. Probably on a normal day, 217.5, absolutely a good opener. But with the travel and all the different factors, who knows? Or maybe he always looks like that, from the opener to the grinder at the end.
All right, Ron Delaney from Canada looking for 230 kilograms. Wants to
Whoa.
put this on the board.
Throws down the gauntlet before he steps up. I like the intensity,
He
even for an
is-
opener.
He is challenged today for an overall gold medal, so he really wants to get this one on there. Makes
Nice.
it look easy.
Wow, very smooth. Long
Thank you
deadlift
very much. My
arms.
first warm-up is done. 3 white lights.
And you know what? If he keeps pulling like this, he's a gold medal favorite. I don't want to jinx the guy, but well, actually, no. He's in contention with Laflamme, I should say. But they are within 5 kilo.
Yeah, Curtis Wainwright from the US of A, 230 kilo opener. O'Dwyer tried to peg him down to the bench press and couldn't do it. I think with the deadlift that Wainwright has, he's going to run away with this gold medal.
He's quite the veteran himself.
230 kilos, puts it down gently. Thank you very much, 3 white lights. Yeah, I mean, O'Dwyer tried to peg him down.
Did his best, gave opposition. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to give a good run in the bench press there with a 175 to try and close the gap, but just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he's
And Kelvin Aitken was the only other athlete there that was going to challenge, especially the deadlift, but he injured his shoulder on his 3rd squat.
Oh no, you know what?
And he's
Aitken,
just put
I
up
believe
token
it's.
lifts now.
I believe he's the defending world champion. He actually
Yeah, so he
sat in the
actually
booth with
won
me.
last year.
Yeah.
First place last year. Set a world deadlift record last year.
Phenomenal puller.
Absolutely. Came out for his 3rd squat, injured his shoulder, so then bench presses just put the 25 token up and just came out and did a 65 token lift for the bench press for the deadlift as well. So
You know what? That's
unfortunate for
disappointing.
him.
Yeah. He's
Eric from France, 240 kilograms.
Calvin's one of the nice guys of the sport. He's in the
He
booth with
is.
me last year.
One of the nicest guys you can meet. Probably one of the funniest guys you'll ever meet as well.
Agreed.
Don't tell him that though.
Goes to his
3
head.
white lights.
All right, time for the other second attempt.
JC Rathore from India coming out for that second attempt at 120. Let's see if he's got his socks sorted out now.
Yeah, no more mishaps. And they got the big boys for spotting the big boys, I see. As they should. Some of these guys look like they know their way around a gym. I'd feel a lot safer with them having my back, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, look, I think when you get the big boys out, it's important.
Yeah. You had spoke about this last night.
Yeah, you want to be confident. You want to be confident that guy's behind you.
Well-run meet. And here we are. If he can right the wrong, get himself on the board, solidify that total.
120 kilograms for JC Rathore from India.
He's got nice technique on him. Nice and smooth.
Yeah, there was certainly no hesitation there.
Yeah. You know, he didn't get pulled out of position. He set himself up well. He just needs the opportunity to have that lift, right? If he could get more lifts in, he'd be all right.
Chandra Babu from India, 137 kilograms. 137.5 for Chandra Babu.
Those are 93 kilo lifters.
So the Indian team's been interesting today. I mean, they've put up some opening lifts, then opted not to take their second and third lifts. Been some interesting decisions made by the Indian team.
Do they have 3 lifters in this flight? That
Three
might be
three lifters, yeah.
That might be why they're juggling, maybe spinning a lot of of plate, so to speak, and that's why, yeah. And that's a little more understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll cut him some slack there.
Chandrababu 137.5.
Nicely done. Well, I'll give them this. They're doing good attempt selections because these guys are well within their
and their
means.
attempt selections have been good all day. I mean, it's really just been technical things for them.
Yep.
You know, and Chandrababu, I mean, he's in the running for a medal as well.
Yeah.
Lewis Narona from India, 140 kilograms.
Now look at that. The Indian lifter, Rathri, is that how you pronounce his name? He opted not to attempt his last.
Yeah, so they've done that a few times today.
He might be dealing with some injuries then. Speaking of an Indian lifter here, they are well represented.
Lewis Narona. You know, every year you come to World Championships events and there's more and more and more countries involved and more countries sending teams.
Nice lift there.
Very nicely done.
10-kilo jump and now smooth.
Yeah. And 3 white lights. Yeah, I think the last time I was speaking to Gaston, we're 126 or 128 countries now in the IPF.
Yeah, how many are in the world? That's got to be getting close.
It's catching up now.
Here's Calvin Aiken.
Calvin Aiken's actually coming out and putting on a 150.
That a boy.
So his shoulder must be feeling a little better.
Well, he could probably bench press this weight, but
he was carrying the shoulder quite heavily when he came out for his token bench press. I mean, even the bar looked like it was going to hurt.
It's tough to see.
He's not carrying it now.
I remember Calvin last year when he won the world's massive deadlift.
Yeah,
broke out into a whole
record.
Broke out into a dance afterwards, and everyone loved it. Colorful character. Everyone's talking about it online. I was like, I have to get this guy in the booth. Tough to see this happen, but
you know, it's funny. You talk to him, on the World Championships last year. Yeah, he's just so humble about it.
He's See, this is bench press weight for him. You see how he's built like a gorilla. Look at those arms on him. Extremely strong man.
He's just an absolute monstrous, and he puts it down, wanders away, 3 white lights.
And despite being a massive gorilla of a man, couldn't be a nicer guy. You approach him, get him in the booth. He's all smiles, all jokes. Everyone loved him.
Alexander Howe, 182.5 kilograms.
The bar is loaded for Alexander Howe, 182.5.
Alexander Howe, 182.5 kilograms.
Add 12.5 kilo to that total. Oh, smooth enough. Yeah.
Works through the midsection, and he should get the white lights, and he does.
You know, it was work, but he's got a little room to spare.
Yeah, look, it seemed like work, but I think that's just how he lifts. It wasn't a slow work.
No, and that's really where you want to see in your second lift. More than an opener, but room to spare so you have something to grow on.
Brett Zorb from Canada looking for 190 kilograms. Opened at 175, now hitting the 190.
Now, Brett is a heavy favorite to get on the podium.
Yeah, so this will keep him in third position overall.
Yeah, he's probably a little far back to move himself in the silver at this point.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, he's probably thinking, if I do my job out here, who knows what's going to happen with the other guys. I might get closer, but if I just go out and do my job.
And I don't have the Canadian records in front of me, but I'm sure he's in contention for them. And these are all valuable points for your national team as well. All of these lifters, wherever your ranking is, you might not be on the podium, but your higher your ranking, more points for your team. And
yeah, that's right.
It's a bigger picture.
Yeah, that's the thing about World Championship events. I mean, you've got to look at the big picture as well.
Can't be selfish.
You can't just think about yourself.
Yeah,
Not a problem with 190.
He's got plenty of room to spare there. Look for a big third attempt. Yeah, no, like we were just saying, if you're having a bad day or you're hurt and you still go out there, like for instance, Kelvin.
Yeah.
He could pull out and be like, no.
Yeah, he came out, put
0
the 65
points if you do
kilos,
that.
shoulder didn't hurt. You know what? I'm going to have 150.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out again. Yep, he's coming out for his third at 205.
There you go, and he's testing out. And as long as he doesn't bomb, that's points for Australia.
Absolutely.
And that's a team player right there.
Yep.
You know?
John O'Dwyer from Ireland looking for 200 kilograms. Looking to take home the silver medal today.
John's been around the block a few times, a wily veteran. Oh, it's work.
Certainly wasn't the easiest of lifts. Probably hasn't got too much more to go against the 3 white lights. Probably hasn't got too much more for the third lift
You see on here, there's a bit of a bend in his arms. Right there. He almost
does a bit of a row there, doesn't
You
he?
got to be careful. You could blow your biceps. You cannot bicep curl 440 pounds. Or maybe you can. He's huge, but I couldn't. But then again, easy for me to say he's battling some other injuries, and maybe that just happens automatically as he's adjusting.
Roger Kadia from New Zealand, 215 kilos.
Bars loaded, 215 kilos from New Zealand.
Nice 15-kilo jump. Now this won't go towards his total, but he wants to get a little bit of redemption here in the deadlift event.
Yeah, look, I think for him, coming out after those squats was all about just, that self-satisfaction, a bit of redemption, build the confidence back up again, and try and shake off this morning's squats.
There we go. That's what redemption looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Nice pull.
And here we go, 215 kilos. 3 white lights.
And you know what? So despite bombing out, he's going to walk away with a medal in the deadlifts. What color is that medal? We're going to find out. Still some pulling to go, but
Yeah, so, I mean, look.
yeah, that's not happening. It's the World
You
Championships.
can pack up and go home, or you can just swallow your pride and walk out on the platform and have another go.
I tell you what, if I'm leaving with a medal, no matter what, I'm happy.
Bars loaded.
Jens Alles, Sweden, 220 kilograms.
Nice.
Easily stood up
Yeah. That was
at
smooth.
3 white lights.
He looks like he's got quite a bit more in the tank.
Yeah, he's certainly got a bit of wiggle room there. Jean Laflamme from the USA, looking for 232.5 kilograms.
Now, John and Delaney are battling for the overall gold, and it's going to be a tight one.
Yeah, this is where the battle really is up here.
The Canada-U.S. relations are breaking down here in the deadlift event, are they, sir?
It's going to be tough. I mean, look, we might see a war built between Canada and US soon. I don't know.
That's right.
All right, John Laflamme for the US of A, 232.5 kilograms. Currently sitting in second overall.
Double overhand grip, is he? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, looks like a hook grip. I mean, if you can do hook grip well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really powerful position to put the body in for the deadlift. Just slightly changes the angle of the pull. He's had to work for it. Was there a bar dip? Can he get the shoulders back?
Got it down. Come on.
Not sure if he got the shoulders back or not.
Yeah, I'm not
there.
sure. And that's so I just want to mention after. Okay, so he didn't get it. So that's one thing
Two
with the
red
hook grip.
lights.
When you have an overhand, it's easier to lock the shoulder back because you pull it, whereas a double overhand. So you're more symmetrical, and your arms are a little longer, like you said, but getting the shoulders
Yeah, the
back
shoulders
becomes a
back's
little more
a little
difficult.
bit harder.
Yeah, so like everything in powerlifting, there's always a yin and a yang.
Yeah, it's always a trade-off, isn't it? So Curtis
Right.
Wainwright, 240
Bars
kilograms.
loaded, Curtis Wainwright.
He will be going home with a gold medal today, regardless of what happens with this lift. He has put himself well out in front.
Yeah, he has. It's a shame Kelvin couldn't push him.
Yeah, look, I think those guys were really going to battle for the gold medal.
They did last year.
It's such a shame. Yeah, and I think even Curtis would be a little disappointed that he didn't get to have that battle at the end.
Yeah, well, there's
3 white
always,
lights.
there's always next time.
I have no doubt that Kelvin will be back next year.
That's a nice deadlift right there. Doesn't get pulled out of position, back nice and straight.
All right, Delaney for 242.5 kilograms.
Trying to hang on to his
Alright.
lead here.
Yeah, so he puts this one up 242.5. That just opens that gap up a little bit more.
It helped his cause that Laflamme
Missed
got
the
called on his
232,
second,
yeah.
But there's still some lifting to go, and we've seen people bounce back from missed lifts before. Ooh, no question on that one. though.
He's got more in the tank yet.
Yeah,
He's got something big up his sleeve.
very good deadlifter.
3 white lights.
Wow, this is 83 kilo,
Yeah.
6-year-old men. Keep that in mind. The numbers are pulling up there. Very good deadlift.
Eric Machos from France, 260 kilograms.
Bars loaded, Eric Mochos.
260 kilograms.
20-kilo jump.
That's a big jump.
Yes, it is, sir.
I mean, he is already going home with the gold medal.
Yeah, not enough for him, though.
I mean, he doesn't have to push that hard here.
That's why I respect
But, yeah, maybe
it.
for him, the 20-kilo jump isn't a big deal. It certainly doesn't seem to be.
Wow. He's got more. He could probably do another 20
Yeah,
kilo.
I think there's 270, 280 there.
He could break into the 600s.
Yeah, that's 3 white lights.
Well done. He never gets pulled out of position.
Chandra Babu from India looking for 142.5. All right, so we're into our last round of deadlifts, the third attempt now. Well, let's see what decisions people make and see if there's any change of position.
This kind of
at
where
the moment, Delaney is looking good for that gold medal. LaFlamme's coming out to do the 232.5 again.
so is he conceded? I guess LaFlamme
yeah,
has conceded
I
the
think
gold
he's
medal.
conceded the gold medal there. He's not going to be able to challenge for it. He's too far away.
However, the other Canadian is making a run at LaFlamme for his silver. If he gets his last dead, he'll snag that silver. So LaFlamme conceded the gold, but he's got to fight on his hands.
Looks like USA is defending himself from both sides.
Yeah, from Canada's coming at him from both sides here. The Canadian-U.S. relations are out the window.
All right, Chandra Babu from India, 142.5 kilograms. Smooth all the way to the top, locks it out.
Nicely done. Yeah, he probably had a, you know what? He's probably a little conservative there, but that's okay. 3 for 3 nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had more in the tank, but it's World Championships. Let's just get it on the board.
Yep.
Lewis Narana from India, 150 kilograms. Yeah, Chandra Baba just put himself into a bronze medal position overall.
Yeah, you know what? And that's really the bigger picture there. The last poll wasn't going to move his position, so stay the course.
Certainly not in contention for a silver or gold, so let's just put the number on the board. All right, Lewis Narana, 150 kilograms.
Nice 10-kilo jumps consistently.
Bars loaded, Louis Naronha. 150 kilos on the bar.
Here we go for 150 kilos.
So I'm seeing a pattern with the Indian coaching. They load it. They're consistently hitting these. You know, it's within reach, within their limit.
Yeah, they certainly haven't put on numbers that are out for.
And look at that.
We spoke too soon.
And allow me to take the foot out of my mouth.
We're sorry.
Right on
except
cue.
for that one.
That's right. Right on.
But an
cue.
excellent effort. You know, he's had a pretty good day all around. He's made some good lifts. He's got some great experience here. Alexander Howe, 192.5 kilograms. Alexander Howe, 192.5 kilograms from the US of A.
10-kilo jump. Now he's going to be outside of medal contention, but wants to go 3 for 3 in the
just
deadlift.
outside, but wants to build on that total. Gets 3 from 3 from the deadlift.
Yeah. And 10 kilo on the total is nice.
Yeah, and this is a smart move. He was too far away to really challenge for that bronze medal anyway.
Yeah. Well, if you loaded that much up, it's going to get planted.
Those bars loaded. Come on, Alex.
So now he just wants to really get 3 from 3.
Wow.
Made that look easy. There was still a bit more left in the tank there.
Hey, look, if I sat down here and you told me we're under openers, I would have believed you.
Yeah, they certainly did look
Picking
like
up-
closing lift.
Got a second win there.
I mean, there was no way he's got enough to challenge for a medal.
Either way,
But there
that's
was
true.
more in the tank.
Yeah. There we
John
go.
O'Dwyer, 202.5. So he'll take home the silver medal overall and the silver medal for the deadlift here as well. Although if Kelvin can come out and get that 205, he can steal that silver medal away, even with an injury, and that'll make him pretty happy, I think.
You know what? Yeah, he'll salvage today. If Calvin has anything, it's a deadlift. This guy could be, you know, 1 foot in the grave and still out deadlift almost anybody.
All right, John O'Dwyer. So John O'Dwyer wants to get this one up, but I think Kelvin wants to steal that silver medal in the deadlift away from him.
I just got the word from his coach in the audience. All right, I think he's going to time out.
Looks like John O'Dwyer hurt himself a little bit on that last.
Yeah, only a 2.5 kilo jump, or is he just? Yeah, I think he's timing it out. That's
he's timing it out. He hurt himself in that last lift by the look of it. So now he is going to let it time out.
And you know what? That gives Kelvin a little breathing room. And when Kelvin's dealing with an injury, it's much appreciated.
If Kelvin can put the 205 up, then he takes away that silver medal on the deadlift. And, you know, I think that sort of salvaged it a little bit for Kelvin on the day today. I mean, injuring yourself on that in the World Championship, I mean, nothing hurts your ego more than that. But to be able to come back and take away a silver medal.
Yeah. As big of a man Kelvin is, his heart's even bigger. And Kelvin is the type. He's a true champion. He's going out on his shield.
Oh, yeah.
You're not taking his gold away from him with him sitting in the warm-up room.
Absolutely.
Conceding.
He's certainly not going to walk away from it. So Kelvin Aiken is going to come out for 205 kilos and take a crack at taking away the silver medal in the deadlift from John O'Dwyer.
Kelvin Aiken is aching to get that silver medal. Oh. There's
that was
cheesy.
the worst play on words ever.
Do you want some cheese on that hamburger, sir? There he is, competing 6 years. Wow. You would have expected longer because he is 60 years old. That means he started powerlifting at 54.
I'm pretty sure the photo in there is 30 years old.
Wowzers, I did not know that. Well, Kelvin covered some major ground quickly.
It looks like Kelvin's going to time it out as well.
Oh, no, that's too bad. I guess I think I just heard torn tricep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little hard to work past.
Which is a shame.
He's still got 2 deads in the tank.
He certainly gave everything he had today. Both those guys, John O'Dwyer.
This is a good time to thank our sponsors, Alico, SBD, Titan.
We have some fantastic sponsors. We've got local sponsors. We've got international sponsors.
LVD, Ray-Ban. Without their support, I mean, you see the production and the level of production we have. You see the size of the event grows every single year. It's not going to be possible.
I just love how the guys like Alico and SBD have been behind the IPF for so long now.
Yeah.
You know, Alico and SBD are way more than a sponsor, really. I mean, they've been part of the IPF for such a long time.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, for sure.
I remember commentating in Czech Republic there, and someone told me that Alico used to make waffle irons.
Is it the same Alico?
Now, I'm hoping Alico is still listening because I still want a waffle iron.
That's right.
Yeah, so, Alico, you're listening. I would really like a waffle iron.
My room is 424.
All right, Brett Zorb from Canada, 207.5 kilograms.
That's a nice pull right there.
Very well done there.
Never gets pulled out of position. Finishes 3 for 3.
And takes home the bronze medal.
Yeah. Both deadlift and overall. Nicely done.
Roger Gadier from New Zealand.
And now he will not finish with the total because he's bombed out, but this is a bronze medal.
He may finish with he'll finish with the bronze medal in the deadlift here. So he'll take something away from it. $220 kilos.
Bars loaded. Come on, Roger.
Respectable pull here. Gentleman in his 60s.
Here he comes.
Got some kind of plant on his singlet. I believe it's the silver fern.
I always like to touch the bar first and get a handle on it, get a little bite on it, and then he dives back down and grabs it. First time I saw him do it, I thought he just
Yeah,
couldn't
it
lift
almost looks like an attempt, doesn't it?
I know. And he gets it. That was pretty
He
smooth.
gets that one up. I mean, it was a bit of work, but you know they've all looked like a bit of work, haven't they?
Nicely done. 3 for 3.
Well done there. All right, Jens Aris from Sweden, 227.5. He's in the silver medal position overall.
Breaking into the 500 pounds.
Silver. This will give him the silver medal for the deadlift as well, I think.
Yeah. So 2 silvers.
It's not a bad day at the office.
Nope. Sweden's got quite the team. They've really come on.
Yeah, they've certainly been consistent this week as well.
In the Open, they got
really
a lot of
good to see where they go in the
competitors
Open.
Yeah. He's built like a power lifter.
Yeah, he's got the limb length.
Those are the levers you want. Oh, nicely done.
Well done.
Beautiful.
A bit of a smile on his face there.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
It's the pleasure you take when you've done a good day's work.
He'll take home some souvenirs today. Jean Laflamme, 232 kilograms to the US of A.
Now, he needs this if he wants to take back his silver medal from the Canadian, who had pulled and hit that pole and positioned himself. Now, Canada's got the big 1-2 punch, gold, silver. Is Laflamme going to take a bronze, or is he going to take a silver medal with this last pull?
Look, he really needs to put this one up. He missed this on his second attempt, and the pressure's on now.
I mean, it's with one pull, change that medal color.
Here we go. Let's see what he's got. 232.5. You know, remember last time he just couldn't lock the shoulders back.
Yep. It's the one drawback from the double over. Let's see if he can correct it. Let's work.
Oh, hey, I think there might have been a little dip there. Let's see what the referees say. And just couldn't hold it at the top.
He's upset.
So that is
that's as close as you get.
Going to sting.
John came within a hair of that silver medal.
That puts him in the 3rd position now.
He was waiting for that.
Yeah, so that means Canada's going to take gold and silver.
Yeah, John's going to have feelings about Canada for the next little while.
Yeah, look, we might see a wall go up. I don't know.
Well, I don't want that. But
well, they're big on walls.
All right, Delaney is going for, the gold medals in hand, but...
yeah, look, now he's put the 247.5 up. I think, he wants to put this on the board, and solidify the fact that he deserves that gold medal.
5 kilos, and he's not taking this for granted. He's still fired up.
Yeah, this lift, even though he's already got the gold medal, this lift is just as important for him.
True story. Delaney, there's a boxer, Canadian famous boxer in the Hall of Fame. They're fighters in this family, and you see it.
He gets it to the top, and it looks good.
Long arms.
Got the white lights.
What I tell you, he comes from a long line of scrappers.
All right, Curtis Wainwright has the gold medal in hand overall and the gold medal for the deadlift.
Curtis Wainwright, gold medal position, United States of America.
And the gold medal for squats.
He hails from Sweet Home,
Alabama.
Sweet Home, Alabama.
Curtis Wainwright, 250 kilograms.
Old farm boy strong. 250 kilo, a nice deadlift. It's hard for the big fellas, 120 plus, to get down in range and grab those deads.
It's a long way to reach.
Yeah, and there's such wide bodies, big frames. The squat in the bench press events are so more better suited for their frames, but 250 kilo while in his 60s, very respectable. 250 pounds, not kilo.
It's a very, very good lift.
Yeah, to say the least.
It's a 250 kilo deadlift.
We're at 30 seconds on the clock here.
Yeah, he might have been injured as well. Looks like he might be winding on the top.
Gino's asking if he's coming out. You know what? I think he's timing out. Yeah, he's timing out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, all fair play
Looks
to him.
Like,
if he's,
he might be carrying a bit of an injury as well.
Yeah.
So we'll time that out, but he'll go away with a gold medal overall there. And then we've just got one lifter to go in this session, in this round.
And you know, that extra minute is actually it's like a sportsman thing to do for your competitors. Give them extra minutes rest.
Yeah, I mean, he could quite easily have gone out earlier, decided not to take a lift.
And told them.
And then Eric doesn't get the extra minute. But give Eric the extra minute. He's going for a world record.
That's right, and he could use it. Who wouldn't want it?
It's a sportsmanship thing.
Yeah.
World M3 record. Looking for 270 kilos to break the world record here in Calgary, Canada.
Just shy of 600 pounds. This is a huge lift. Give you a perspective. The difference between the gold medal deadlift and the silver medal deadlift is almost 100 pounds.
There's a massive difference there.
Massive,
I mean,
yeah, just a huge pull.
Eric really ran away with the gold medal here today.
Great performance.
Absolutely dominated all the way through, though. Eric Rasjos, France, 270 kilos, world record attempt.
Oh, he's fired up, too.
You know, when he lifted the 260, we said he had a lot more in there, even at 280. I think 270's in the bag here.
Whoa.
Not quite, just couldn't get it past the knees.
I think that was on you.
Yeah, look, with the 260, you'd swear he was going to get that. But a fantastic effort, and he's had a fantastic day to go away with the gold medal, a world championship today.
And here we're going to have the conclusion in the 105s and the 120s.
Now we're going to find out the rest of them now, the 105s and the 120s.
Where Ron Strong is just ruining some people's days.
World records yesterday. That puts her world record total. She's got over 100 world records.
I mean, Ron Strong, he's put himself in a great position there to take home a gold medal. You know, I mean, Ron really just has to go out and do his job. Doesn't really have to do anything special.
Ron Strong trains with Kelly Brenton. If you're a fan of the Open, you know Kelly Brenton. He's the strongest man in Canada, one of the strongest men in the world. Heavy favorite, takes silver medal. These guys, when you have training partners putting up close to 1,000 pounds on the squat, it's going to push you.
Training with the right people, isn't it? You know,
yeah.
You surround yourself. If you're going to be strong, surround yourself with strong people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to be trained with guys that are stronger than you.
That's how you get pushed.
175 on the bar. Oh, Rudy bangs that one up into place.
Smooth opener. That's what you want to see.
I think we're going to have a little bit of a battle there between Poland and Finland for the gold medal, the 105s.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's definitely within reach.
Build the bar for Sergey.
All right, Sergey Shadyan from the US of A, looking for 180 kilograms.
Come on, Sergey.
Now, you're not looking for too much drama when it comes to the openers, but sometimes you get it anyways. You see a grinder happen in an opener, looks like a third attempt, or you see a failed, and then the pressure's really on.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you pick your opener and your deadlift, and on any given Sunday, you'll get that deadlift easily, but with the World Championships, the adrenaline, the chemistry, the long trips, the hard work, you push yourself that little bit further on your third lift, on your bench, and your squat, and all of a sudden that easy opening deadlift is a grinder. As a Yoshi from Japan, 190 kilograms.
Back into the 105s.
Bars loaded.
And he's had an interesting day today. I mean, his lifts that he's put through have been good. But he's had some technical issues as well.
And he looks a little small for a 105 too, weighing in under 100 kilo.
Japanese coach just yelling from the sidelines there. I think almost gave me a heart attack.
Double overhand as well. Sumo. Yep. Nice.
No
calm, cool,
problem
collected.
with his opening lift.
Smooth
It took
on
a
the way
lot
down.
out of him, though.
Yeah. Considering it moves smooth, but it looks like he's somewhat limping.
It's really taken a lot out of him. He's got the 3 wide lights. Be interested to see where he goes from here.
He did, solidify that total, which is the end game. Now, sumo sometimes puts a little bit of strain on your growing muscles, but I'm assuming he does sumo all the time when they're conditioned.
Jean-Paul Belmas from France, 190 kilograms.
Jean-Paul Belmas.
John Paul's been around the
This
block
should
now.
be a really nice lift technically.
He's the only lifter in this class, born in the 40s. He's aging into the Masters 4 and putting up a fight nonetheless.
He did not muck around with that, did he?
No, he does not.
There was no showmanship. There was no funny little dancing.
No
His feet in the right
funny,
place. Walk out, lift the bar. See you later. Thank you
no
very much.
nonsense
3 white
approach.
lights.
Yeah.
Miroslav from Canada, 195 kilograms.
And thus far, no major drama, as you want to see.
195 kilograms from Miroslav.
I don't know. He's telling is he saying you better watch me?
Telling the spotter to stand behind a little bit there.
For an opener, that's not very encouraging. Watch me get close. Let's hope it's not that exciting.
Expect to see it on the third lift, but
yeah, exactly. Well, let's see. Oh.
Plenty of aggression in that lift.
Yeah. Maybe just gets some guys just get dizzy.
Yeah, look,
no matter what.
It's pretty common. It takes a lot out of you, the deadlift.
Yeah, especially if you're having one of those days, you haven't been eating a lot, blood sugar levels and whatnot. I mean, happens. Nonetheless, yeah, he gives a good yank, gets a little momentum off the bottom.
Rory McCoy from the US of A looking for 210 kilograms.
Bars loaded for Rory.
242.5 last year at the Nationals, so I can't imagine 210 being too difficult, even on a bad day.
Yeah, and that's kind of where you want to see, right?
Yeah, that was in October last year, so I mean that's not that long ago.
And that's really, you want to give yourself room to grow. And you have 3 attempts.
Misload.
Oh, quick misload. I'm glad they caught
Looks like
it.
the side referees just caught that.
Good eye.
Timo.
Good eye.
Give me a round of applause for Timo for catching the misload.
Timo, the ref caught that one.
Just fix that load up. 210 kilos for Rory McCoy.
Come on, Rory.
He's certainly not in a position to challenge for a medal, but he wants to put this total on and get the best total. His total was 560 last year at Nationals.
Very wide grip. Look how far away his hands are from his body.
Very, very wide grip for a conventional deadlift.
Yeah, like there was like a half a foot between his body and his hands.
Here's the white lights, and it works for him. John McGuire from Ireland, 220 kilograms.
John McGuire.
Currently 4th.
Lift is
Yeah.
bars loaded, John
But he's
This lift,
he could pull himself into a bronze
this
for
lift
dead.
will jump him up a little bit.
Yeah. He's probably, you know what? He's also in contention for that bronze medal on the podium.
Yeah, I think he's got a really good shot of taking the bronze here. If he can just be consistent in the deadlift, don't do anything crazy.
Stay in the pocket.
The other guys have gone a little bit too far away from you now, so let's just focus on that bronze medal.
And that's how you do it.
Stands up very quickly there.
Now, the guy he's chasing, the American he's chasing for that bronze medal
Gets
position,
3 white lights.
is deadlifting less than him, so he's got the option to see what he's got to pull to take that podium.
Yeah, I think he's...
Good position. We'll see what happens. 10 kilo. Certainly not insurmountable when it comes to deadlift and you're 120
Oh,
kilo.
absolutely. I mean, you can make some pretty big jumps in a
Yeah.
deadlift at that weight.
Could be about
Hugo de Groot from Belgium, 222.5 kilograms.
And for anyone watching, we're talking about the scorecard and the bigger picture here. You can go to is it the bottom right? And we have the scorecard available for those on YouTube, and they can actually see the bigger
Yeah, I
picture.
think there's a
for
link to the scorecard on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Hugo just trying to get on the board here.
Lift is good for Hugo.
And it's good.
Well, that's a good lift.
Look at that. The Frenchman actually pulled out. Belmas will no longer be in the meet. Waved off the second and third attempts.
Yeah, so he's put his lift on and then put that first one out there and decided not to do his second and third. Yeah, look, I mean, we don't know what injuries these guys are carrying.
Yeah.
You know, we're not talking about 20-year-olds here.
Yes.
By the time you get 40 years of lifting under your belt,
Yeah.
even 30 years, I mean, you're carrying injuries.
Yeah, no question
Yeah,
about that.
there's probably not a single day goes by when you're competing or training that you haven't got one injury at least.
That's right.
Yeah, so we're not sure what's going on. He might have a few little injuries. He's put up his lift. He's happy with that. He's got a total for the day.
Yep.
He's not going to risk anything else by the looks of it. Thomas Hogberg from Sweden, 225 kilograms.
Nice
a little
ball.
bit wobbly at the top there.
Yeah.
But he got the job done with 3 white lights, and he's just mentioning the platform isn't quite even there.
Yeah. And maybe that's why he suspected he felt a little teeter-totter at the top. Yeah. Well, it's good to point it out. So you know in the future when you come out, roll the way forward if you want. You can't change the platform now. It is what it is.
Yeah, and you'll often see athletes actually moving the deadlift bar around to a different spot on the platform, just finding that nice little spot for their feet where it's just perfect. You know, remember, this thing's had thousands of kilos dropped on it all day, today and yesterday.
So you see the spotters now, they actually took his cue and moved it for the
Moved it to a
lifters.
different spot for them.
Which is good. A little communication back and forth.
All right, Josef Gromek from Poland, 245 kilograms. He is in the gold medal position. Needs to do his job on the deadlift.
Wow, that was smooth.
No problems at all.
Yeah.
And he really just needs to do his job. 3 white lights.
Yeah, he's pulling away right now. That was very comfortable. Now he's in a position to see guys coming. You know, you start gaining ground, and he can load the bar when he needs to keep his lead.
Now, Rosanen from Finland. This is the lift that we said could make a run for the gold. There's only 10 kilos in it.
Yeah, and for a puller like him,
And he is a strong deadlifter.
he can mitigate 10 kilos with one pull. Let's see how easy he handles this. This is a big opener.
This will be our indicator, 252.5.
Yeah.
You know, if this comes up nicely, we might just see him take a challenge.
Yeah, things get interesting, don't they? And things got interesting, didn't they?
Yeah, that certainly wasn't a difficult lift. He's got plenty more in the tank
Wow.
to take a run there.
The fight is on.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might. I think he might take a run at him.
We'll see how it plays out. I mean, if he's
Although
on his last
Gromek has
deadlift,
put down 260 for his second lift. I mean, that's a big second for 245. So let's see what Rosanen does. We're back out now. Frank Panaro from the USA, 262.5. He's got himself into second position here. Just needs to do his job.
if Gromek actually overextends on the second and misses and has to go forward with just his opener, door's wide open.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be really careful in your consideration of your second lift. I mean, if you do overextend,
you got to protect that lead.
You can't go down again.
That's exactly it. Nice opener there. That should be 3 bites, I think.
260.
No.
Didn't quite lock that out.
Was that it? Oh, the soft knees. Yeah, Bale's just saying the soft knees here. Let's take a look.
See, a lot of athletes, young and old, get pulled up on the soft knees all the time. Got to really focus on locking it out.
Fair play. You can see that in slow-mo.
All right, Ron Strong, 267.5 kilos.
That's opening with a world record.
It's an opening world record attempt. It's important. Ron has to put this on the board, though. He's in the gold medal position, but he has to put it on the board.
Ron Strong ages into the Master Threes, and history's getting rewritten. Look at this guy. Look at the smile on his face.
Ron Strong is strong.
Yeah, he's living up to it. I wonder if his whole family's strong. Is that a
family? Born, they just knew.
I just wonder if like his whole family tree has been nothing but strong men. This guy, that's a world record right there.
Right there, world record, 267.5 kilograms. The referees say 3 white lights.
Let that wrap around your head for a second. Nobody in history has just done what he did, and he did it with an opener, a smile on his face. By the time he got to his knees, that's a strong man right there.
I mean, he is having a fantastic day, and he is having fun out there. All right, so that's pretty much secures his gold medal now. It's unlikely that anyone can peg him down.
No.
Now he can have some fun with that world record now.
He's already having
just
fun.
how far he can push it.
He's having a blast. Yeah,
he's got the world record now. Let's put it out of reach for anyone else.
That's right.
All right. Rudiger Hopp from Sweden coming out for his second attempt at 200 kilograms.
A nice 25 kilo jump. He was very comfortable with his opener.
Oh, look, it was a really good opening lift choice. I mean, it wasn't hard at all.
Look at that.
And even his 200 here on his second was a really good conservative lift here. It gives him some room to play.
Wow, 25 kilo jump.
And it certainly didn't look
slow him.
difficult. Kazuyoshi from Japan, 205. So we opened at 190. You know, it wasn't an easy lift. I mean, it certainly wasn't everything he had in the tank, but it wasn't an easy lift. And I sort of did think, where's he going to go from here? And he's got an extra 15 kilos.
Sometimes, and you said this earlier, what you do back home after you fly to the other side of the world and possibly a weight cut, etc., food is all different. Whatever your game plan was, it's got to change on the day. Now, let's see. Maybe he reestablishes himself. Oh, it is work. Wow, slow and steady, but I think he has it.
It was hard work, but he certainly stood it up, didn't he?
I'm wondering about his knees.
Did he lock that out?
Yeah,
3 white lights.
The knees,
yeah, it was hard work, but
it was. But he had it. See, take a look at his knees, though. What do you think right here?
So we've got the privilege of having a slow motion replay in front of us here, which is fantastic.
Yeah,
Thanks to the guys at Viva Media who are doing amazing. Yeah, he did just sort of pop that knee a little bit, didn't he?
Well, yeah, you know what? I mean, it's very hard to tell. And we have slow-mo replay, so we can have 20/20 hindsight. And
all right, Miroslav, 205 kilograms. Yeah, look, just quickly, we should also mention Viva Media that do all the online streaming here. These guys do an amazing job.
Yeah, they do.
And have all this stuff set up for us. There are some things we're not allowed to touch, which is a good idea. They even give us a special button here.
To mute me, by the way.
He's
nicely
stood that up. Can he lock the knees out?
Yeah, well, now were those?
Well, that's what the referees say.
And
he gets 2 white lights, and one of the referees, the head referee there, has said that he didn't lock the knee properly, but 2 is all you need.
It's difficult, eh? Because it's so
Look
slight.
at the quality of that picture from Viva Media.
Okay. You're looking for a free dinner later tonight. That's 2 beers. Okay, that's what they said. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to agree with the head ref there, Bill. Yeah. I think these weren't quite locked.
That's why we have 3 referees from 3 angles.
That's right.
All right, Sergey, 205 kilograms.
1918-time world champion,
Now, Sergey has won the worlds several times. I'm just hearing overhead by Gino.
He's got plenty of experience.
Yeah. 205. Big man, so it's tough when you're a big man to get down there in the deadlift position. Obviously, the squat.
I mean, if you look at his track record, he has got world championships, national championships everywhere. And he walks out there with confidence and experience. He gets the 3 white lights. Hugo Zelagrov from Belgium, 232.5 kilograms.
Now,
Ron Strong has put in for 280 for his second lift.
Hugo is actually in contention to threaten for a bronze medal overall. If he could cover some ground in the deadlift, well,
yeah, look,
pay close attention.
If he can make up a few kilos, you know, Hogberg doesn't have a great day on the next couple of deadlifts, we could see a bit of a change for the guard there at the bronze medal.
We really got to see like how well and easily he could pull this. If he's got a little left in the tank, or Hogberg, same thing.
There we go, 232.5 for Hugo.
Oh, wow, no, that's smooth. He's got a lot
plenty left in the tank.
Okay,
there.
well, expect a fight for bronze.
He might take a run at the bronze medal here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure his coach is out the back there having a look at the numbers.
Oh, the soft knees.
Yeah, look, the head ref just pulling off on a soft knee there.
Yep, not having it. Better lock those knees out, gentlemen. Eagle Eye Bill catches it all.
The refereeing has been absolutely fantastic this last couple of days. Been consistent all the way through, and I love how they're communicating with the athletes as well.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know so they can correct.
They're not letting them walk off unaware. They're telling them what's wrong and what they need to fix.
Well, they don't want to see you do the same mistake over.
So there's plenty of communication.
Now
235 kilos.
He's defending his lead right now. The Swede. It'll be really telling how he handles this.
Thomas Holberg from Sweden, 235 kilos, currently in the bronze medal position. Wants to hold on to that. He's struggling a little bit with that one. Doesn't look like he's able to lock that out.
Yeah, and a little weird
He's going to
ramping.
get the red lights, and he does.
So the door has swung
So the
open.
door is open now.
Yeah, he's now neck and neck.
Yeah, the door's just opened up.
And a battle.
Hugo from Belgium to actually take the bronze medal.
Blood has been drawn and the battle is on.
Wow, Rory McCoy, USA, 235 kilograms.
A nice, again, a 25 kilo jump. These are big boys. 25 kilo isn't as big to them.
Yeah, for a 60, 70, 80 kilo lift, a 25 kilo jump is huge, but when you're 120.
Look at that grip here. Look at that grip, Gary. It's a huge wide grip.
Strange grip, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be hard to lock out and handle. Like his hands are so far away from his body.
Certainly changes the angle of force as well.
Yep.
2 white lights he's on the board there. All right, John McGuire, 237.5 kilograms.
Load the bar up to John.
Taking another look at this deadlift in slow-mo.
John McGuire.
Yeah, his knees are a little shaky, but 2 whites is all he needs. John McGuire.
237.5. Come on, Irish.
Big John McGuire.
He's had an up and down sort of day today.
Yeah, hoping to take this weight a little up and down, if you know what I mean.
These guys are one of the greatest teams, though, the Irish team. If you ever get the chance to catch up with the Irish,
yeah,
don't do it at a pub. That's a mistake.
Yeah, you're gonna come out with an L there.
But they are absolutely fantastic. They were at the back last night after the Irish girls won medals and records. We're having an absolute ball. Yeah, John's got a really odd style as well here.
Yeah, you know, I think it's maybe a mobility thing, though. Yeah. John's a big, huge man in his 60s, too, so you got to do what works for you. He's trying to find right now that part of the platform without a... We have some grooves forming.
The problem is, the platform's become a bit uneven now. So for someone like John who rolls the bar, this is really difficult. And you can see it's really affected him.
If you roll into if you roll the bar and you roll it into a groove.
You can see it's really affected him there. So he's ended up with a no lift, which is unfortunate. I mean, fortunately for John, it's, this lift wasn't going to affect his place.
Yeah, and he's got his opener.
It does affect his total, and
Yeah, I mean, like you had said before, you want the best performance you can have, and you put this much training, funds, and everything involved. I think these guys got to start possibly rolling the bar closer to the front of the platform.
Yeah, like you can see there's a little bit of a downhill run there. All right, Joseph from Poland. He's in that first position. He's going to pull for 260 kilograms.
Wow, that was smooth.
Wow.
He's got a lot in the tank.
That was fast. There is so much left in that tank. What is the world record?
You know what? I could pull up the world record for you. If someone's going to try to make a run at his overall gold medal, they got another thing coming because he's got a lot left.
He has made sure everyone knows he's got plenty left.
Yeah, he's ready to
Frank for the USA, 262.5 kilograms. Missed this on his second lift.
So you were wondering what the gold medal is for the deadlift, 277.5 kilo. It's judging how easy 260 was.
But 260, that last lift was very easy.
I don't know if he's going to bother with it. Nicely done.
Locks it out this time. Gets it on the third go.
Attaboy, Frank. And
gets the 3 wide lights. He'll be happy with that. And a silver medal.
Yeah, it solidifies the silver and his total.
All
right. Rasanen from Finland, 265. Currently in second position. I think Gromek's too far away for him to catch.
Yeah, you might be right. And that's where, if he wants to, okay, I was just about to say, if he wants to load up the world record, but he's opting to 267.5. Fair enough.
Just taking his time here. 265. He's going to have to work for it. He's working hard, and he stands up and locks it out.
Nicely done.
And he gets the 3 white lights.
Nicely done. Yeah, he looks like he's a solid silver. Gromick, like you said, a solid gold medalist.
So Ron Strong is coming out. He's going to break his own world record in deadlift, and now he's looking at the world total record. So this is deadlift and total record for the M3s. I am sure every other M3 lifter is going, why on earth did you get older?
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't give us a few more years.
That's right. Sorry, fellas.
This guy has been absolutely outstanding.
It's going to be the
in
Ron
this competition.
It's going to be the Ron Strong era for a little
show.
while. For a little while, it's going to be the Ron Strong show, the Ron Strong era. He's trying to find a.
He's just trying to find a spot where he can actually roll the bar.
And he's, yeah. You see the bar moving on its own. That shows you.
So they're clearly going to have to fix this, rectify this platform for the next session at least.
Unless Ron Strong is tapped into something, it can move the bar without even lifting it, sir. Maybe that explains it.
Oh, he had to work for that.
Strong man.
He's had to work for it.
Wow.
And he gets the white lights, world deadlift record and world total record.
Look how
and he's still got one lift to come.
So thick and strong. Look at this guy.
He had to work for it, but
yeah, I don't know.
Where
if
do you go from here? He's got one lift left.
I don't know if.
Do you just put 1 kilo onto it? I mean, it's a world record, so you're allowed. You're allowed to.
You can do half a kilo if he likes.
I mean, it's a world record, so you're allowed to chip it with half a kilo. Do you just do that? Because there's not much left in that.
I think if the platform wasn't as beat up and he was a little more comfortable,
I think that really threw him in. He only had like 15 seconds left to go, and he still hadn't found the spot for the bar.
He might not be comfortable with it and just say, look, I made my statement, and he has.
Yeah.
But
all right, Japanese lifter, Kazuyoshu. Now he went 190, 205, and 205 was clean, but it was tough.
Yeah.
And now he's gone 212 and a half. And again, the Japanese coach just standing to my right ear just scared the living daylights out of me. Please, someone call an ambulance.
Double overhand, hook grip.
I mean, this will be interesting because 205 was tough. He's got it moving. Got it moving well, but
you had anticipated that.
Yeah, that 205 was so tough. Once he got to pass his knees with okay, but yeah, it was just a little bit much for him. All right, Sergey Shadyan from the US of A.
He is pulling.
Now I think Sergey
in the bronze medal position.
hails originally from Czech
Belarus.
Republic, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to claim two.
I'm not
claim
him too. I was just waiting.
I could, and then I could send you up to ask them.
That's right. Anybody Eastern European, you're starting to claim.
Yeah, look, we just claimed them, okay?
That's right. Yeah, so he's comfortably in, or no, actually, no, hold my tongue here, not comfortably. We're on the projected, looking like neck and neck for the bronze.
Yeah, look, that's going to come down to it. That's going to come down to weight.
Body weight. Now, he's fractionally lighter, which means Maguire will have to.
He's lifting first, so Maguire gets the opportunity to change his lift. But
he'll have
237.5 he couldn't get.
He's going to wait to see what happens here, if he's got to either pull that, try it again, or go up. Well played. Yeah, this is where the
this is going to be tactical. And it's a tough call for John Maguire. So if Sergey gets this lift, Maguire didn't get that 237.5 on his second.
He'll go for it because he's got nothing to lose, but this lift means a lot.
I mean, Sergey never looked like he was struggling with that one at all, did he? 3 white lights.
What a nimble young man.
That looks like a Belarusian dance.
That looks like it does look a Belarusian. I'll give you that.
So that puts him in the bronze medal position.
Whoa.
So John Maguire.
He's going to have to chip it up a little.
He's going to have to pull 240.
And you know what? Like, he's got nothing to lose. If you can't pull it, it is what it is.
And, the 237.5 was tough when he didn't get it. But was that because he couldn't find a spot on the platform to roll the bar?
Yeah, or was that showmanship?
Because John's playing a bit of hooky there. Because John's a real roller at the bar. So,
yeah, no, he is.
And he couldn't find that spot.
So is Miroslav also Belarusian? Are you claiming him as well, sir? Okay. 215 kilo on the bar.
All right, here we go.
Looking to go 3 for 3 in the deads. A bit of a
215 kilograms.
A bit of a hybrid. Not quite full length.
It's a really interesting techniques in the deadlift with these guys. You know, as we were talking about the other day, that, you know, we don't know how many injuries they've had throughout their 30, 40-year careers.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite pull that one up there. They had a fantastic effort, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what injuries they've had. We don't know why they've adjusted their technique to account for shoulders and hips and knees.
When you're 20, you're sumo, 30, you're conventional, 40, or whatever, you just start adapting and try to keep the game
your
going.
40s, you just lift it however it actually works and doesn't hurt.
You've developed your own style.
All right, we're going to go Hop from Sweden, looking at 232.5.
Whoa, a 32.5
That's a
kilo
massive jump. Well, that is a huge jump, and it doesn't affect his overall position, really.
He took a 25 kilo jump from his opener, and he killed 200. Maybe this is the way he likes to pull. You know, conserve his energy.
Plenty of guys I've seen over the years that just, you know, the way they work is they just like big jumps. I mean, I had an athlete I coached back in Australia for a while who just liked to take big 30-kilo jumps. That's the way he worked, you know.
It's just a bit of it's a bit of an all or nothing affair, though, because if you miss your third, your second is 32 kilo behind.
Back down to the previous lift, isn't it? All right, the Swedish lift at 232.5.
No, just a
little bit too much for him. A bit too much. All right, Thomas Holberg from Sweden.
Now this is, take a look at the overall standings.
Fourth position.
He's tied neck and neck.
He's tied for third.
It's his body weight that he's in fourth. He is neck and neck in total. I mean, he's missed this before, but he needs it now.
So if he gets this now, yeah, this could see what happens. If he gets this and Hugo misses his lift, all right, let's see how he goes. The bar's loaded for 235.
Now this is, for all intents and purposes, a pull to put himself onto the podium. He misses it. Well, he's going to have to settle for fourth. All eyes on platform 1. Whoa, that was fast.
It's fast at the top. Just can't lock those hips through, though, can he?
Again.
Just couldn't get the hips through.
No, he's waiting, but that's...
and that is a no lift.
It just wasn't going to happen. It
came up really fast.
So fast.
He just couldn't lock the hips there.
It's heartbreaking when you're...
Viva Media team, thank you for providing us with the slow motion replay there.
The knees were soft. The shoulders weren't quite locked back.
Yeah, look, he didn't lock the hips, the shoulders, or the knees there. So he came up fast.
Very fast.
I thought he's got this in the bag, but...
That's what I thought.
All right, John Maguire coming out.
So now Big John.
Remember, these guys are tied.
We got 2 battles for
Sergey
the
and John Maguire are tied at 562.5.
He didn't up it. Why wouldn't he have not thrown a little bit more weight? He's got nothing to lose.
I honestly thought he would have chipped it up to 240.
It changes absolutely nothing for him.
I thought he would have given a crack at 240. All or nothing.
Yeah, that's. I think they might regret that decision later. But if he doesn't get it, it won't matter. But it's still a discussion to be had. You would never be in fourth and pull to stay in fourth when third is 2.5 kilo away.
It's an interesting decision. I mean,
interesting is one way of putting
it. If he gets this lift,
they're
going to be kicking themselves afterwards.
There could be a fist fight in the back if it wasn't explained to him. Let's see how this goes. He's trying to
push it to the front, I think.
Don't waste too much energy, John. Just going to roll it into the, yep. There we
He's
go.
found his position now.
Take a second, John. You got.
Well, let's see if this
40.
makes a difference.
It's got half a minute. Just gather yourself. No.
Couldn't get the 237.5, so 240 was never going to come up then.
Yeah.
They won't be kicking themselves later.
Well, still, tactically, you should make these calls, but whatever.
242.5.
All right, Hugo the Graw looking for 242.5.
Alex Rapperson and Marlena.
Wants that bronze medal. He's got that in the bag now.
Yeah, so now this is just adding kilos, running off that total. 10-kilo jump. That's nothing out of range for a deadlift.
Oh, not at all.
Bars loaded. Coming out the clock.
We're going to take this, finish the day 3 for 3. Is this for a deadlift medal? Ah, it is. If he, yeah, okay, so this is for a deadlift medal as well, though. So there is medal to be had. And he
Stands
might,
it up. Can he lock the shoulders? Did he get the shoulders back enough on that?
I think he did. Yep.
2 white lights, that's enough.
So he's going to walk away with the bronze overall and the
Yeah.
deadlift medal for
A
bronze.
great day from him. All right, Rory McCoy from the US of A, 242.5 kilograms.
Now Rory needed he needed this lift to have not gone through for him to take the bronze in the deadlift. He's going to miss the deadlift bronze on body weight.
Rory McCoy. Got some blood on the bar. We're going to get the blood off the bar.
Blood on the bar. It's been a bit of a fight today.
Then we got Rory.
We've had some battles.
Then just a few
Rory has a little bit of time to focus on this lift.
after that.
It's got to be difficult when you thought you were possibly pulling for a bronze medal and realize you're pulling for just honor. You know, it's.
Yeah, look, I mean,
If you told me you're pulling for a medal, or okay, now you no longer are, that's tough.
it really does change your attitude
Yeah,
when you
it
walk out
does.
that platform. You know, when you're pulling for a medal, there's that little tank or something that comes from somewhere.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, no one really knows where it comes from, but it comes out from somewhere.
Rory's a professional. He's going to give it a go. There's a bit of a, when you're on the sidelines just waiting to get at it. And
Bars loaded.
All right, bars loaded. Here we go for Rory McCoy, 242.5.
it looks like he's wearing shoes with a bit of a heel on them. It was interesting for a deadlift.
Yeah, we've seen a few lifters of late in different competitions just starting to add the lifting shoes to their deadlift as well. It's quite strange.
To each
Yeah.
their own. Your engine's
Having
revving.
to work hard.
Attaboy.
Got to the top. I don't know if he was able to
Where's
lock
knees?
those knees
Where's
though.
knees? Yeah, let's see.
Let's see what it says. Yeah, 2 red lights,
Yeah.
unfortunately there.
Saw the same thing. Yeah, it was a good yank, and he had some speed. The engine was revving, but the knees weren't quite locked.
All right, we've got a lift change going on.
Red card because he did not lock out his knees. We have a change.
We have a change.
We have a lift change.
So the placings for the overall have been solidified, but for that gold medal in the deadlift,
Yeah, so now we're having a bit of a play around here. So Rassinen wants
Got 270 on
the gold medal here. So he's changed to 272.5. So Gromik's going to pull the 270.
They are the gold.
Yeah,
Now
Gromik's already got the gold medal overall.
now here we're talking about tactical. I like this because Rassinen is not gambling a silver medal overall. Risks
No, his silver
nothing.
medal solidified. He's not risking a thing here.
Risks nothing. 2.5 kilo for a gold. Why not?
Yeah.
Why
Absolutely.
not?
Why not take a shot
Yeah.
at it?
Yeah.
He's not risking anything else.
He's already got a silver in hand, so let's up one of these silvers to a gold.
All right, the bar's loaded, 270 kilos for Josef Gromik from Poland.
Oh,
He's having to work.
Holy moly. The
Not
engine.
sure if he locked.
I don't know if those need
Doesn't look like he locked.
No, yeah, I got to agree
2
with
red
that.
lights.
Nonetheless, there's your world champion 2018 105 Masters 3 lifter.
Change, Chief.
So that means
Another change.
Brasenden gets the gold medal there.
We have another
He's
change.
going to 278 for a
Holy-
world record attempt.
He's-
So he's already secured the gold medal, so why
That's
not
why.
take a crack at a
Again,
gold
I
at
agree.
the world
Again, I
record?
agree.
He's got
We
nothing
gotta-
to lose now.
And that's how it's played. That's why I like. That's good
right.
coaching
There's
staff.
nothing
right
to
there.
lose. Let's have a crack at a world record.
Hats off the Finnish coaching staff.
Folks, if any of you
Very
out
well
there
done.
are interested in a bit of history, the first person in the United States to run a raw competition, a classic competition, without equipment. We call it raw in the United States. He was the first person to run a competition in the United States, and he coined the phrase raw powerlifting. You know who that was? The guy that's coming out right now. The bar is
All right,
ready.
Frank Panaro,
600 pounds even.
272.5.
Ran the first raw competition in the United States of America.
Holy moly, that was nice.
Wow, that was quick, and he's locked it too.
The lift for Frank
Very well done.
Silver medal position is
And he gets himself 3 white lights and absolutely smashed that.
Oh, the bar after
Yeah.
278
That's a great finish to that competition. A silver medal in the deadlift and silver medal
chips on the bar.
Pair of
in
silvers.
the overall. Now here comes Rasanen from Finland.
So
He's
he-
taking a crack at that world record now, 278 kilograms.
He is your silver medalist overall, gold medalist in the deadlift, and is he your greatest Master 3 deadlifter of all time? We're about to find out.
Yeah, look, we said it earlier that he might take a crack at that world record, given how fast 265 came up. Then he put something less in. Now all of a sudden, the door's open for
love
him
it.
to take a crack.
I love it. It means you're thinking. It means you're not just throwing up a number. You're actually taking a lay of the land and seeing what your opportunities are.
Yeah, and he played a smart card. He knew in his
Yeah.
deadlift he can change a couple of times in the last lift.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what everyone else does. Let's see where I land
Yeah.
first. Yeah, and if
Beautifully
I
done.
land in a good spot, then I'll take a crack.
Yeah. Exactly. And if it wasn't there, then don't go for it.
Bars loaded for 278 kilograms for that record attempt.
I love when a session ends with a world record
Oh, it's the
attempt.
best way to end a day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Rasanen. Let's see a world record for Finland.
World record, he's pulling.
Oh,
A
no,
little
it's
bit too much. At 278 was just a little bit much for him at the end of the day.
But I tell you what,
But
you
what an
risk
effort.
nothing.
But it's not over because Ron Strong
Ah.
is about to come out, and he's put on 290.
Woo.
He wants to tell everyone, I've got the record, come and get it.
That's right. Retire, gentlemen. Yeah. Or wait till I age into the Master 4. Here's the thing, though. 280, although not, like, it was a fight. Now, we have to ask, and you asked earlier, is it because of the balance issue?
platform, or,
Yeah.
or was it a fight? So,
We'll see.
look,
We'll see.
regardless, I think the M4 athletes are sitting there thinking, all right, guys, we've got 10 years.
That's right.
We've got 10 years.
We
Let's
got
get everything we
10
can,
yeah.
then retire because Ron's coming.
Oh, he's just gaining momentum as he goes.
Mr. Ron Strong.
And here he comes, Ron Strong.
Give him a round of applause.
And the bar is loaded for 290 kilos for the world M3 record.
He's a bull of a man. Look at
Total
this.
and deadlift. This is absolutely huge. And
He is-
so is he.
Just a bull of a man. You see this guy at a bar, you're buying him a drink, trying to be his
He
friend.
looks a little bit more comfortable in this one than he did in his,
Yeah,
in
you
his
did.
280.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So that could be the difference.
It's a massive lift.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
He's pulling through.
Oh, the engine is
Not
revving though.
quite there.
Not much.
What an effort, though, hey? What an effort and a big smile on his face.
Yeah.
What a fantastic end to this session, though.
What a showman.
But don't go too far away because we'll have the medal ceremonies on Platform 1 coming up shortly. And don't forget, we've got another session after that this afternoon.
short guys in the front. Monty, you're gonna have to step up here. Just kidding. All right, we got everybody up here. Come on, Japan, come on up in the front. They're right there. Come on, Japan. All right. Are we ready? Are you here too? Are you a lifter? Do you have you have your country's track uniform on? Do you have a jacket? Go get your jacket, please, and come back. In the meantime, we're going to start. All right, give them a round of applause. They're all here. All right. First category, 59 kilo weight class. Masters 3. In the squat, bronze medal winner Japan, Naotaka Nimoto.
Okay guys, next.
Silver medal winner, United States of America, Philip Trenick Jr. Gold medal winner, Japan, Mitsuhiro Yoraki. Photos, squat.
Over here. Look over here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Next category, bench press, bronze medal winner, United States of America, Philip Trenick Jr. Silver medal winner, Japan, Naotaka Nimoto. And the gold medal winner from Japan, Mitsuhiro Yoraki.
Look over here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
All right, stay there, stay there. Stay there. Deadlift, Sasha. All right, switch places. Naomi, come over here. Nakato. Bill, switch places with him. Deadlift, bronze medal winner Japan, Naotaka Nimoto. Give him a round of applause. Silver medal winner USA, Philip Trenick Jr. Gold medal winner Japan, Mitsuhiro Yoraki. Total category. Stay right there, gentlemen. Bronze medal winner Japan, Naotaka Nimoto. Silver medal winner USA, Philip Trenick Jr. And the gold medal winner hailing from Japan, Mitsuhiro Yoraki. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Japanese national anthem. Give him a round of applause. All right. All right, let's go to our next category, 66 kilo weight class, Masters 3. In the squad, bronze medal winner, India, N.I. Pauly. N.I. Pauly. Silver medal winner, France, Georgia Oberval. Gold medal winner with a new world record, USA, Monty Lopping.
Here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back now. Bench press. Bench press. France, bronze medal, Alain Coubelier. Silver medal, USA, Monty Lopping. Gold medal winner, Japan, Mitsugi Hashitsu.
Over here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Deadlift now. Bronze medal winner, France, Georges Oberval. Silver medal winner, USA, Monty Lopping. Gold medal winner, Japan, Mitsugu Hachitsu.
One, 2, 3.
Total category. India, bronze medal winner, N.I. Pauly. Silver medal winner, France, Georges Oberval. Gold medal winner, United States of America, Monty Lopping. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the United States of America. Give them a round of applause. Go to our next category. 74 kilo weight class, Masters 3 in the squad. Bronze medal winner, Japan, Akinori Yasukura. Give him a round of applause, please. Silver medal, Christian Boissin from France. Gold medal winner, Bernard Gachon from Canada.
Over here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Bench press, bronze medal winner, Sweden, Bo Strid. Silver medal winner, France, Patrick Malenfant. Gold medal winner, France, Christian Boissin.
1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Deadlift now. Sweden, bronze medal winner Bo Strid. Silver medal Canada Bob Hindley. Gold medal winner Canada Bernard Vachon. Thank you, gentlemen. We step back. Total category now. Bronze medal winner, hailing from Japan, Akinori Yashikura. Silver medal winner, Canada, Bob Hindley. And with a new world record in the gold medal, Canada, Bernard Vachon. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Canadian National Anthem. A round of applause. Let's go to our next category. 83 kilo weight class, Masters 3 squat, bronze medal winner Canada, Ron Delaney. Silver medal winner Canada, Brent Sorb. Gold medal winner United States of America, John LaFlamme. Photos.
Over here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back now. Bench press, USA, Jean Laflamme, bronze medal. Silver medal, Ron Delaney, Canada. And the gold medal winner of the bench, Canada, Brett Sorb. Give them all a round of applause.
Over here. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, gentlemen. Stay right there, gentlemen. Deadlift now. Bronze medal. Switch places, John. Delaney, get up top. Bronze medal winner, Canada, Brett Sorb. Silver medal winner, John Laflamme, USA. Gold medal winner, Canada, Ron Delaney. Photos.
More time. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, gentlemen. Stay right there. John, switch places with Brett. Total category, bronze medal winner, United States of America. Wow, it was a tie. And the winner was on body weight. United States of America, Jean Laflamme. Silver medal winner, Canada, Brett Sorb. Gold medal winner, Canada, Ron Delaney. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Canadian National Anthem. Give all of our lifters a round of applause. And let's go to our next category. 93 kilo weight class squat, Masters 3. Bronze medal winner India, D. Chandra Babu. Silver medal winner Sweden, Jan Zarhus. And the gold medal winner from France, Eric Moschus. Hey. Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back, bench press now. Once again, bench press now. Bronze medal, New Zealand, Roger G'day. Silver medal, France, Eric Moschus. Gold medal winner, Sweden, Jan Zarhus. Photos.
Here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Move on to the next category, deadlift now. Bronze medal winner, Roger G'day, New Zealand. Silver medal, Sweden, Jan Zarhus. Gold medal winner, France, Eric Moschus.
One more time. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Total category now. Bronze medal winner, India, D. Chandra Babu. Silver medal, Sweden, Jan Zarhus. Then the gold medal winner, hailing from France, Eric Moschus. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for France's national anthem. Everybody must stand. Give all of our lifters a big round of applause. Let's go to our next category. 105 kilo weight class, Masters 3 squat. Bronze medal winner, Sweden, Thomas Hogberg. Silver medal, Belgium, Hugo de Glois. Gold medal winner, Polska, Josef Olmek. Photos.
Over here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back now. Bench press, Polska. Polska, bronze medal. Come on back. Josef Gromek. Silver medal winner, Canada, Miroslav Kopernicki. And the gold medal winner, hailing from Finland, Veijo Räsänen. Veijo Räsänen.
Over here. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back now. Let's move on to the deadlift. Deadlift. Bronze medal winner, Belgium, Hugo de Graaf. Silver medal winner, Polska, Josef Romek. And the gold medal winner, Finland, Deo Hasanen. Photos.
Here. 1, 2, 3.
Total category boards. Stay there, gentlemen. Bronze medal winner, Belgium, Hugo de Graaf. Silver medal winner from Finland, Veijo Rasanen. And the gold medal winner from Polska, Josef Romek. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Polska. Big round of applause for our winners. Next category, 120 kilo weight class, Masters 3 squat, bronze medal winner, United States of America, Sergey Shadyun. Silver medal winner, USA, Frank Panero. Gold medal winner, Canada, Ron Strong with a new world record in the squat. Photos. Big rock.
Over here. 1. All right. Let's wait and go. All right, over here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect, thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back now. Let's move on to the bench press. Bronze medal winner from USA, Frank Panero. Silver medal winner, Ireland, John McGuire. You here? All right, John McGuire wasn't feeling well. He had to go back to the hotel. Gold medal winner, Canada, Ron Strong. Photos.
One, two, three.
All right, deadlift now. Deadlift now. Bronze medal winner, Ireland, John McGuire. Silver medal winner, USA, Frank Panero. And the gold medal winner, Canada, Ron Strong, with a new world record in the deadlift.
One, two, three.
Total category, United States of America, bronze medal winner, Sergey Shadyun. Silver medal winner, USA, Frank Panero. And the gold medal winner, hailing from Canada with a new world record in the squat, in the deadlift, and in the total, and the gold medal, ladies and gentlemen, from Canada, Ron Strong. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Canadian National Anthem. Give them a round of applause. 120+ kilo weight class, Masters 3 in the squad, the bronze medal winner, Ireland, John O'Dwyer. Silver medal winner from Australia, Kelvin Aitken. And the gold medal winner from the United States of America with the new world record, Curtis Wainwright. Hey, buddy. How you doing, buddy? All right, Curtis, look front and center, gentlemen, for the photo.
Right up there, gentlemen. Here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Bench press, please. Bronze medal winner. With a bench of 25 kilos from Australia with an injury to his tricep, a torn tricep. Big round of applause for Kelvin Aitken. Silver medal winner Australia, Curtis Wainwright. And the gold medal winner from Ireland, John O'Dwyer.
Over here.
Photos. Look straight up, gentlemen.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Deadlift. Deadlift now. Deadlift now. Bronze medal winner Kelvin Aitken, Australia. Silver medal Ireland, John O'Dwyer. Gold medal winner United States of America, Curtis Wainwright. Oh, where'd you go, buddy? Wow, buddy.
Yeah.
Photos.
One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may step back now. Total category. Bronze medal winner Australia, Kelvin Aitken. Silver medal winner Ireland, John O'Dwyer. And the gold medal winner from the United States of America, Curtis Wainwright. Hey, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the United States of America. All right, we can get some exiting music. And gentlemen, you're all going to go that way very slowly and follow Mr. Yu around the platform. The audience will give you a continuous round of applause. Go on, give them a round of applause right around. Follow Bill Yu.